if Jamie Hayter might be on the verge of winning the Women's Championship, the Interim Women's Championship, and then we see Britt Baker turn on Jamie Hayter. It feels like Britt Baker wants to be the focus, wants to be the main woman in that group. It really feels like she wants all the spotlight to herself. And I don't know how it's going to go with Jamie Hayter being victorious if it does go that way tonight. So they might have Jamie Hayter win. If she wins, then we might see Britt Baker getting more and more frustrated, more annoyed, and then the turn comes further down the road. Or it could be that Jamie Hayter's about to win and Britt Baker does something accidentally on purpose by mistake. It's not really a turn, but it is a bit of a turn. She turns on Jamie and prevents Jamie from winning the title. But they might do it in a way whereby Jamie's still a bit confused as to whether Britt meant to do it or not, and that could play into a story, and that could be kind of interesting. So I feel like if there's going to be a title change, I feel like MJF is probably the person most likely to get a belt. Then probably Jamie Hayter. I don't think the tag titles are changing hands. I think they're going to stay with the Acclaimed. I don't think the Ring of Honor Championship's going to change hands. I mean, it could, but I don't think it will. I think that Chris Jericho will probably keep a hold of that one. I suppose the AEW World Trios Championships are definitely in trouble. I think we could definitely see the Elite come back and pick up those championships. I think Wardlow will keep the TNT title. I think Jade Cargill will keep the TBS title. I think that's it. I think that's all the title matches tonight. 13 matches tonight. 13 matches. So we need to break those down. But I do want to make sure that we say hello to everyone that's in the chat. Edward Brown says, glad to be back. The girlfriend says hi, as always. Edward, shout out to you. Hope you're well. Hope your girlfriend's well. What's your girlfriend's? I don't know. I don't know your girlfriend's name. What is your girlfriend's name? Let us know. Edwina is my guess. Edwina. Edward and Edwina. Only watching for the Saraya match, says Benji Boy. That's interesting. Imagine the noise if MJF does win the AEW title. Robs said, how are we doing, Days? What's that? Country. Days Country. We see AEW brand split with AEW having Dynamite, then Ring of Honor having Rampage. What do you reckon? I don't know, to be honest. I feel like the Ring of Honor brand is not as strong as the AEW brand. I feel like Ring of Honor is known to wrestling fans. AEW has had 3 years of being out there in the public. I mean, I can walk into my local Smiths and on the shelves, they've got WWE figures. They've got AEW figures. We obviously know there's a AEW video game that's coming out soon. Like all of these things, the promotion of being on TNT and TBS, all of that helps really push the AEW brand. The Ring of Honor brand is known to wrestling fans, but it's nowhere near as powerful. It's nowhere near as strong. So I don't know that you can rebrand Friday nights as Ring of Honor because I don't think that IP is very strong. I don't think it's nowhere near as strong as AEW. So I don't know. I don't know that they would go that way because I think that you are really, I mean, AEW Rampage is struggling for viewers. ROH Rampage, Ring of Honor Rampage, I've got to think that's going to be even worse, to be honest. Even if it is the same talent, I think that would take a knock because I think people wouldn't necessarily realize, those casuals wouldn't necessarily realize that it's still under the AEW umbrella. So maybe you would still keep the name as AEW, but you just move a load of Ring of Honor talent to it. But it's a bit messy then to have a Ring of Honor show under an AEW banner. I feel like they just need to go out and do their own thing. They just need to go out, do their own thing. But I don't think Rampage will be involved. I don't think Rampage will be involved. Just because, as I said, I don't think the IP is strong enough to maintain its own show. I turned off Rampage. It was boring, said Serge. Looking forward to Survivor Series next week, said Rob. Same here. Same here. Survivor Series is going to be sick. It's going to be 6 series. Not a big fan, as you all know, of the Survivor Series match, the way they do, the War Games match, the way they do it now. But I'm not going to keep banging on about that. I'm not going to moan about it, and it's certainly not going to get in my way of the enjoyment of the show. And I'm very interested to see how they present it on the main roster. So I'm very optimistic for next weekend. Looking forward to it. But I gotta be honest, I'm looking forward to tonight. I am looking forward to tonight. I know the build might not have been the best. I know the cards might have looked stronger in the past. But, I think it is maybe a touch bloated as well. 13 matches tonight. 13 matches is what we've settled on. 3 of them, thankfully, being on the buy-in 0-hour show, which is meant to be starting very soon. I've actually got it on at the moment. It hasn't begun yet. But on the 0-hour show, we've got Brian Cage against Ricky Starks. That's a semi-final AEW Championship Eliminator match. We've got Best Friends and Danhausen taking on The Factory. That's a 10-man tag match. We've got Eddie Kingston taking on Akiyama. That's a singles match. So we got those 3. Then on the main card, we've got Acclaimed taking on Swerve and Our Glory. That should be amazing. Toni Storm against Jamie Hayter. That should be amazing. Chris Jericho against Bryan Danielson against Sammy Guevara against Claudio Castagnoli. Not sure. It's a 4-way. I'm not sure. I feel like that's going to be just a lot of people. I mean, maybe it'll be fast-paced and maybe it'll be fun. I'm not as excited for that as I am the previous 2 matches. I'm even less excited for Jade Cargill versus Nyla Rose. Britt Baker against Saraya. I mean, look, we get to see Saraya back in action. Can't wait to see how she looks and, see how that match goes. How long it is. How much offense does she get in? How much bumping around does Britt do for her? I'm interested in that, definitely. Jeff Jarrett and Jay Lethal against Sting and Darby Allin. I'm actually quite into. Just because we watched Ric Flair's last match and Jeff Jarrett and Jay Lethal were involved in that. And I thought they were pretty good together. And they're taking on Sting, legend, and Darby Allin, who will bounce around and chuck himself around like a super trooper. So that could be pretty fun, actually. Then we got Luchasaurus against Jungle Boy in a steel cage. Steel cage matches are always fun. And that's had, a decent build. Obviously, they used to be in Jurassic Express. Good friends turn bitter enemies, so that could be fun. Then we've got Death Triangle taking on the Elite, so we get the Elite coming back. Again, going to be really interesting to see how they present themselves. I will actually be disappointed if they're just exactly as they were. I really feel like they need a refresh. They need a refocus. I think the wacky clothes, the cool down spray, all of that needs to go. And I think we need to get back to a cool, credible Elite. I mean, the Elite being cool and credible, like when they were in Bullet Club, like that is the Elite people fell in love with. So let's get back to that, shall we? That was the good stuff. That's what created this party. So let's get rid of the cool down spray and all of that. I never liked it in the first place. It's absolutely outstayed its welcome anyway now. So yeah, interested in that match to see how they present themselves. Wardlow versus Samoa Joe versus Powerhouse Hobbs. 3-way. It's a bit better than a 4-way. And could be fun. I don't know. I think I've got the wrong mentality. My mentality is the more people, the worse the match. And maybe that's just wrong. Maybe that is just flat out wrong. But just always find more people that are involved, the more cluttered matches are, and they're just spot fests. Like, I'd much rather, I wish that was just Wardlow versus Samoa Joe. I wish that was just Wardlow versus Powerhouse Hobbs. Like, I wish it was just a one-on-one match. But I'm probably looking forward to that more than Jericho, Danielson, Claudio, and Sammy. And then we got Jon Moxley, MJF, which is going to be fire. So I think there's a real mixed bag there for me personally, and what I look for in a card. I think there's a real mixed bag there. The things I'm excited for, things I'm not bothered by. Overall, I think it's pretty strong. 13 matches. I mean, the advantage of 13 matches is there's going to be something for everyone. I mean, I don't think you can look at that card and not find anything there for you. So, yeah, there's stuff to definitely get our teeth into. 0 Hour should be about to begin, hopefully. Still keeping an eye on that, but nothing showing at the moment. Jeremiah Lopez said, Days, are you going to watch the World Cup? I am, my friend. So there are 60 odd games. We will be doing 40 watch alongs on the channel starting tomorrow. Qatar versus Ecuador. We're doing it. I've got notes on it. I've got books on it. I mean, I'm a football fan anyway. I tried to keep up with football. We did a whole football season last year, a whole channel dedicated to the Premier League. So, yeah, we are all over the World Cup, man. All over the World Cup. As I said, 40 games out of the 60 games. A lot of the games we're not doing are just the ones I don't think people care about anyway, to be honest. You know, it's your South Koreas versus your Croatias and things like that, where there'll be some interest, but it'll be limited interest. We're looking to do all the USA games, all the England games, all the Canada games. Like, we're trying to get all the big stuff, all the knockout games we're doing. And there is a link at the top of this chat where if you want to join our World Cup fantasy game, you can do it. It's free. Totally free. It's the official game. This isn't a website that I've made, some dodgy website. It's the official FIFA World Cup game. And it's the fantasy game. So you pick your players. If they score, you get points. If you keep clean sheets, you get points. If you get assists, you get points. If you get sent off, you lose points. If you concede goals, you lose points. If you miss a penalty, you lose points. That's, you know, how it works. So basically, you pick your team. There's a league that I've set up. I have no idea how many people have joined. I know it's in excess of 30. It could even be in excess of 50. We did a Premier League season last year. We got about 150 people that took part. This one, I mean, it's obviously kind of been sprung upon us, but maybe I should have been shouting about this a little bit sooner. But anyway, you can still join. You can still join if you've even just got a passing interest in the World Cup. Do it. Do it, do it, do it, do it, do it. And I'm not saying so that you join our league. Do it and don't even join our league, but just do it because you will have so much more fun with the World Cup. If you have got a passing interest in the World Cup, if you've got a team that's got players from like Netherlands, Croatia, Denmark, all of a sudden your interest in those games goes up. You are more interested in those games because you want to know how your players have done. Did they score? Did they get assists? Did they keep clean sheets? Like, how has that affected your team? Like, it really does help with your enjoyment of the World Cup. So I would urge that you do it. You can still do it. You've got all night tonight, and the link is at the top. I'm not sponsored by them, by the way. It's literally just because I love doing these fantasy games. We're doing them. I've set a league up for it. You can do it as well. So, Jeremiah, good question, bud. Yes, we are all over the World Cup. So excited. Starts tomorrow. World Cup starts tomorrow. Corey said, I really wish Omega would turn on the Bucks. They're going to need a heel for MJF to feud with. Corey, shout out to you. Yeah, well, let's see how it goes. Right. The buy-in, the 0 hour pre-show has begun. So we are underway with that right now. Aaron said, did you see AEW Fight Forever? It looks amazing. Blood in the ring and thumbtacks. I saw a still image. A still image of Blood in the Ring, which did look fun, yes. So, I don't know when that's coming out. I don't know. I don't know. I'm interested. I've got an interest in it. It does look very good, and it looks a bit arcadey as well. And if they've based it, I mean, they've spent so much money on it. I've got to think it's going to be an amazing game. So I am actually a bit interested in the AEW game. That I could end up parting with my money on that. Have they said, is it coming out on PC? Because it would be better if it came out on PC for me. Fight Forever. Let's have a look. Fight Forever is, yes. Do you know what? I really might end up getting this. I might end up getting this. AEW has promised that we will get news about the upcoming console PC game Fight Forever at Full Gear on November 19th. We didn't know what that news would be, other than it wouldn't involve the arcade-style simulation being available on any streaming services at launch. Still not sure if this is the update that we were promised, but before tonight's pay-per-view started, PlayStation dropped the trailer for Fight Forever overnight. Haven't seen the trailer. I've only seen still images from it, one of them with blood on the ring, and it looked awesome. Not much we've not seen before. Most notable difference is the lack of CM Punk, who was front and center on the previous cover, art, and promotional materials. Kenny Omega, former World Tag and Trios Champ, Executive Vice President, gets that position now with MJF looming over him. So there we go. We've got new graphics. They're just running through the card tonight, so you're not missing anything at the moment. Just previewing some of the matches we're going to get. But yeah, no more CM Punk on the artwork. I don't know if that's going to be on the official cover or if it's just artwork that they're using to promote it, because those covers might already have gone into production. So it might be a bit too late to change the actual cover art, you know. Digital copies they'll be able to change, I would imagine. I have to agree, Days, about the Wardlow situation. They're big guys, so one-on-one is enough. Samoa Joe turning on Wardlow was done last minute, which has made it all a bit messy, said Me Name's Brim Weevil. Shout out to you. Appreciate the support. Right, here we go. We're about to get underway. Factory are making their way down. So, first fight of the evening, fight number 1. So, the Factory, which is Marshall. Who have we got? They just had their names at the bottom and now they've all gone. Well, the Factory. The Factory are coming down. I think, is it Komoroto? He's one. Solo, he's one. Jobber faction. Yeah, the Factory making their way down. They're going to be taking on... It's Best Friends, isn't it? Best Friends, Rocky Romero and Danhausen. Best Friends, Rocky and Dan Housen. What are you watching it on? I am watching it on YouTube. Okay, Orange Cassidy is making his way down with Best Friends and Rocky. First tip for fantasy, have as many Argentinian defenders as possible, said Dark Knight. Right, making the way down. He's got a backpack. So Orange Cassidy making his way down with best friends. Rocky Romero. What's his backpack? Chucks his backpack in the ring. Don't know what this is. He's going into his backpack. Oh, inside the backpack is the All-Atlantic champ. I forgot he was the All-Atlantic champion, you know. So his championship was inside his backpack. Easy victory for best friends. Factory are jobbers, says Beans and Waffles. Hopefully Danhausen gets the pinfall. Well, Danhausen has not made his way downhausen yet. At the moment, it looks like we're just doing 4 on 5. Rocky is counting members. He says there's only 4. And that's it. We're underway. So they said that there would be a very evil partner, but this evil partner has not shown themselves. So we are underway with best friends in action against the Factory. Evil Danhausen, said Horatio Minds. There is no Danhausen at the moment. So right now, best friends are outnumbered. Where's Hook? Do you know? I don't know. I feel like he might have been in action not that long ago, but he's not on this card. That's how I started my day. Pizza for lunch and nachos for dinner, said Christian Power. Days, my nephews visited today and wanted a World Cup fantasy team, so I made them one. I hope you made them a rubbish one. Yeah, they can't go beating Uncle James, can they? Yeah, you want all Saudi Arabian players. Yeah, that's right. Oh, Ghana. Oh, they're expected to win it. Yeah. You want Ghana strikers. That's what you want. Ghana strikers. That's what you want to go for. I made them one and I added them to the league. Boom. More the merrier, man. More the merrier. Hook was on Rampage last night, said James. Second tip for fantasy football. Have hungry midfielders on the verge of superstardom. It's true. I mean, for all of you that don't really watch football and have only tuned in just for the World Cup, good luck in getting those hungry midfielders that are on the verge of superstardom. Good luck with that. I think Punk will go back to WWE at the Royal Rumble. He will be on Raw in 2023. He will challenge Roman for the Undisputed Championship, said Laserjet. My girlfriend's name is Murrin. Murrin? I've never heard that before. Murrin, is that like a traditional Scottish name? Irish. Origin of Murrin is unknown. Girl's name. Murrin. I've never heard of that ever. Apparently there was in 2012 it was ranked the 18,893rd most popular girl's name. Came in just under 19,000. So that might be why I've never heard of it. Interesting. Wow, shout out to Murrin. Days, given the recent upheaval in match IQ, do you think MJF's in-ring performance is not being calibrated within the correct parameters? His timing is so bad next to Moxley's. Oh. He's got bad timing next to Jon Moxley. I can't say, I mean, to be honest, we just don't see MJF competing that often, do we? I mean, I remember him taking on Wardlow, and that was a bit of a nothing match. I think, didn't even Jon Moxley say he's had like 3 matches this year, MJF? So to be honest with you, I need to see him compete. I need to see MJF have a match to know what his timing looks like at the moment. I honestly couldn't tell you. I really couldn't tell you. So maybe we'll get a better idea of that tonight when we actually see him in action. Kevin said, my girlfriend's name is Mandy Rose. Our relationship is, here we go, a little bit toxic. Very good. Oh, very good. Factory in control at the moment. Do you expect to see Sasha tonight? Only if she pops around my house. If she pops around my house, then I think there's a good chance I'll see her. But I think there's little chance of her doing that, to be honest. So, no, I don't. I don't expect to see her on AEW. Michael said, are you ready for this show to go 7.5 hours? I hope you've got enough bananas and coffee. Half a cup, actually. And what was that energy drink you used to drink? Yeah, Tenzing. That's right, Michael. OG. Michael's an OG. Tenzing. It was weird. It was made, I can't remember what it was made out of, but it was like pure goodness and juice and or just like, you know, like how normal energy drinks are made out of petrol. This wasn't. This was made out of good ingredients, but it was actually quite nice. So, yeah. Tenzing. Haven't seen it in a while, actually. Always a fan of Tenzing. I should have been their official spokesperson. Orange Cassidy is in, throwing in a few gentle kicks. Nice drop kick. Got his hands in the pocket. Skip up. Crowd are really into this. Income was getting all of the factory in. Orange Cassidy on his feet. He rolls through. Up in the air. Double takedown there by Orange Cassidy. Gives thumbs up. Kick to the midsection. Orange Cassidy goes back into the corner. Goes up to the outside. Duck down. QT getting smashed into the top turnbuckle. Face first. We cut to a camera that's quite blurry. I think that was one of the ring post cameras. I'm surviving on Mountain Dew and Monsters. What the hell's a Monster? What's a Monster? What's that? Let me know. Round the houses. Orange Cassidy. Guillotine. Oh, shot to the side of the head. OC goes down. We've still no sign of Evilhausen. To the outside. Factory in control. They're all colliding into Orange Cassidy. Cassidy picked up. Backbreaker. What's happening? Aaron Solo comes crashing down. Didn't get much of that, to be honest. Days, how come you don't drink Tenzing anymore? And also, have you thought about making a PO box? I don't drink Tenzing because, to be honest, the Ash streams aren't necessarily long enough for, like, energy drinks. I mean, Tenzing was during our Olympic streams. They were, like, 12 hours long. A lot of the streams we do now are, like, I don't know, 6, 7. So, as long as I have a coffee at the start, I feel pretty good. Maybe a banana in the middle. I don't feel like I need energy drinks, really. If we were doing, like, 12-hour streams, then I would probably have a few energy drinks or something. But to be honest, I haven't looked for them, but I haven't seen them. They haven't, whenever I've been out shopping, they've not jumped out at me. But I haven't particularly been searching for them because our streams are just not the Olympic streams now. But I still like it. It's good stuff. I still recommend it. And have a thought about P.O. Box. Yeah, Miss Clown. Ask Miss Clown. Miss Clown pretty much asks me on a daily basis to get a P.O. Box. And I always say that I'm going to look into it. And, I mean, it's been years. It has literally been years. But I have to ask myself, do I really need to subscribe to a P.O. Box, which is shockingly expensive, just so I can get drawings that you lot have done of me in a beanie hat? Do you know what I mean? Like, I know you're all sat there with your crayons like doing your little drawings, whatever, yeah? Like, oh, I've done a picture of you, I want to send it to you type thing, yeah? I mean, this isn't like a kid's art show. Do you know what I mean? So what do we need a P.O. box for? That's my feelings on it. I've drawn you a picture of Roman Reigns using my crayons. Well, I mean, brilliant. Thanks. But I might survive if I don't get that. If I'm not sent that, I might make it through. Take a picture of it, send it to me on Twitter. Do you know what I mean? I'll retweet that. I'll retweet that till the cows come home. You keep it. You put it on your fridge. How about that? James said in 5 years, Miss Clown will still be asking for that P.O. box. Yeah, because he's done about 20 drawings that he wants to send through. Here is Danhausen. Don't know where he's been. Danhausen making his way down. He's got a spike. He's got a jar of teeth. He's got blood around his mouth. Is this the evil Hausen? Danhausen makes the tag. He's looking quite serious here, Danhausen. Danhausen over the top into a German suplex. Nice. Good work by Danhausen. Lots of suplexes. Duck underneath. Clothesline. Nice. Lee Johnson goes into the corner. Danhausen with the German. Danhausen on fire. Danhausen goes to the corner. What's this jar of teeth? I don't know what the jar of teeth is. Orange punch. Teeth. Are they chanting teeth? But he just put teeth in his mouth. What are these? I don't know what these... what is this? Well, Danhausen gets the win. Danhausen gets the win. He makes his way down with some teeth. And he puts the teeth in his match. In his mouth. Do you like the drink Monster? Monster Energy? It's all right. I've got one around somewhere. I just saw one. Oh, it's down here. Yeah, I've got one. So I do have some in the house. I got Red Bull. I got Monster. What's the one I don't drink? Relentless. I don't drink Relentless that much. Well, really at all. I try to not drink energy drinks. Like, they're not good for you. But saying that, loads of coffee is not good for you either. You've got to give the people what they want. There's a big hug by Rocky, Best Friends, OC, and Danhausen. He's thinking in his head, come on, England. Come on, England. I'm always thinking it in my head, yes. Backstage with Renee and the newest member of the roster, Takeshita. Happy to come back to America. You are now officially All Elite. It says, thank you, Tony. He should say, thank you, Tony. I promise I won't cause any trouble at any media scrums. He would get super over with a comment like that. Congratulations. Well done, Takeshita. Takeshita is AEW. I wanted him to take over for the old guys in Japan, said Alexis. Jaeger, tequila, absinthe need banning, said Dork Knight. William said Batista was a champ, but did he really do or change anything during his time in WWE? Question mark. I mean, I think he was credible. He looked credible. But did he really... Would wrestling have been different if he wasn't around? Not really. I think he definitely added to Evolution. He was good in Evolution. And he was credible. You know, he was champion. He main evented a few shows. But I think if he wasn't around, someone else would have stepped into his position. He was a big guy that looked cool and he could talk. But I don't think there was much of a personality. Or if there was, it didn't really cut through. That kind of showed itself, didn't it? When he returned in 2014, they thought people were going to go crazy for his return. And they weren't. They wanted Daniel Bryan. Right, Brian Cage is making his way down to the ring. Brian Cage is going to be taking on Ricky Starks. Ricky Starks. This is our second match on the buy-in on 0 hour. Batista is like a successful Ryback. It feels unfair to say that, but I do see where you're coming from. I think he was cooler than Ryback. Ryback flipping, getting him up on his shoulders and stomping around like a child at a birthday party and constantly saying, feed me more. Again, like a child at a birthday party. I never found that stuff cool. Even Blue Tista was cooler. There's press by Ricky Starks. Absolute Ricky Starks exploding into this. Going toe-to-toe with Brian Cage. Against the ropes. Shoulder tackle. Ricky Starks goes down. Jumps out the ring. Brian Cage goes after him. Brian Cage on the outside. Knee to the midsection. Into the railing goes Ricky Starks. Working on the arm. We're on the outside at the moment. Ricky Starks gets planted down on the edge of the ring. So Ricky Starks down on his hands and knees. Nice kick there by Ricky. Come on, Ricky, said James. Feed me s'mores, says Siler. Feed me s'mores. Feed me s'mores. Rest with Andy said Batista was like a cross between Ryback and the Ultimate Warrior. Tarek said Benzema is out of the World Cup. That's cruel. That's cruel. Kids. Sorry about them. That's cruel. That's not nice. They're just excited because, you know, it helps England's chances a little bit more. But that's not nice. They shouldn't have done that. I would like to apologise on behalf of all the kids in the world for cheering that news, because that is not news that should be cheered. There we go. I'll give him one more chance. Guys, think about it now. Benzema is out of the World Cup. His dream of playing in a World Cup is over. No, that's disappointing. That's not what I was hoping for. That's cruel. That's cruel. That's cruel. That is not what this channel reflects or represents. That's on the kids. That is on the kids. And I think they would be the first to tell you that as well. Ricky Starks is over the bottom rope at the moment. Australia is going to win it now, says Aussie Gods. That's cruel. That's cruel. That's cruel. Again, this channel does not reflect that. I just happen to have a live audience here. So if something does tickle them, then they will laugh every now and again. What's your opinion on Speed, the movie? The one where you can't go below 50? Or the bus blows up? Terrifying. Brian has got a hold of Ricky Starks. Can Mbappe, Ronaldo, Messi, Vinny all get injured as well? I hope not. I hope not. That would be such a shame. Knowing the kids, they probably would enjoy it, but not me. I think the best players should be at the World Cup. That's a belief that I hold very dear to my heart, especially if those players are English. I think after WCW was bought by WWE, that's when I paid attention to WWE, said Rachel and B. Alexander. Okay. Well, you should go back. There's some good stuff before that. In the corner, Ricky Starks hurled across. He's still wearing his t-shirt. Cage charging over, gets kicked in the face. How many people are watching the 0 hour? 51,000. 51,900 are watching the 0 hour pre-show right now. Seba, shout out to you. Sending in 490 Cyclopses, which is very exciting. So, Seba, appreciate that. Against the ropes goes Ricky Starks. Down goes Brian Cage. Joseph said, England, I think, will do really well. We've got experience and big major tournaments. I think England chances are good. I think England will do well to get out the group, right? I think it'll be a disaster if we don't. But in actual fact, I think they will have done well because that group is tricky. United States are a decent side. United States have proven themselves to be better than Mexico. And honestly, I think if England had drawn Mexico and Wales, I think English fans would be panicking because Mexico have got that prestige, that heritage. Like, England fans know Mexico and they know that Mexico are a footballing nation. The problem is USA are better than Mexico right now. So it's really weird. If we had drawn Wales and Mexico, there would be panic in this country. But because it is Wales and USA who didn't make the last World Cup, I think there's a bit more optimism that, well, we should be beating the USA. There's kind of that mentality. We should be beating the USA. The problem is the USA are better than Mexico right now. Beaten them twice, I believe. So you look at the group, you go, well, Wales are going to be easily a banana skin. They're going to go all out to try and upset England. And then you've got USA, who you shouldn't sleep on the USA. And then Iran are one of the best teams to come out of Asia. 1, 2, kick out. Oh, super kick there. So it's actually a tricky little group. England should get out of it. If they don't, it is a disaster. It is a disaster. 2, kick out. But they'll do well to get out the group. They'll do really well to get out past like Senegal, even though Senegal now don't have Mane. And then I think a lot of people expect them to fall against France. This news about Benzema could really help England. All joking aside, it could really help. If we've got to play France, I would much rather play a France that doesn't have Benzema than a France that does. So Yeah, I don't know. I really don't know. And then after that, it would be Portugal. And I think England against Portugal is a 50-50 game. You know, if you look at the favourites, we're ahead of Portugal as favourites. I think that's a 50-50 game. Next game after that is the World Cup final. I'm just saying, guys. I'm just saying, dare to dream. Dare to dream, England fans. It's coming home. It's coming home. It's coming home, guys. Brian Cage going up top. This match is a good little match, this, actually. So, Brian Cage going up top. Oh, senton. Ricky moves out the way. Ricky getting up to his feet over by the ropes. Charging over. Grabbing Brian Cage. Brian Cage has got Ricky up on his shoulders. No. Oh, look at that. Destroyer. Canadian Destroyer by Ricky. He's got Brian Cage up. Plants him down. Big move. 2, 3 does. Ricky Starks. Ricky Starks beats Brian Cage. That was nice. That was good. That's the... I want to say it's the right call. Really fun match. The winner of this will go on to challenge for the championship. Ethan Page versus Ricky Starks. That's a fun match, man. Cage went boom, said Oration Mind. Oh, look at that. Ethan Page comes out. Ethan Page versus Ricky Starks. World title eliminator final. Live this Wednesday. It's Dynamite Thanksgiving Eve. Dynamite Thanksgiving Eve. Good match. Fun match. Moxley has already got his plane tickets for his vacation, says Top Tier. Starks wins. Oh, here we go. Well, I didn't like that face on Moxley then. Some of the graphics here. I don't mind graphics. If something's going to be off, I'd rather it be the graphics. A throwback to what many people view as the golden age of wrestling games. Sting looks good. Yeah, some of the face scans are... Stomp. That's cool. Back elbow. It is very arcadey, isn't it? Thumbtacks. Balls count anywhere. Fire extinguishers. Now is the time for you to create your unforgettable moments. Yeah, I mean, I feel like some of the graphics are not up to modern standards, but I think they have intentionally gone for the arcade vibe, and that is the vibe I like. I like arcadey games. Like, I feel like wrestling games should be arcadey and they should be fun and they not button bashers. Like, you need a bit more strategy and tactics than just. But like, you know, I want a fun game that I can pick up and get lost in. I don't want like this deep simulation thing. And I have found that like WWE games have gone too far into that in recent years. So yeah, I'm looking forward to that game. It's coming out on PC, which I only found out tonight. So yeah, I don't know. I probably won't get it straight away. I'll wait for it to go in a sale. Lol. Just seeing a video package for Saraya. It looks like a mobile game, said Ryan. Yeah, I don't disagree. It just doesn't bother me. I'm not bothered about that. If the gameplay is going to be fun, if it is going to be a callback to No Mercy, a callback to Here Comes the Pain, a callback to those fun games, as they've said there, it goes back to the golden era of wrestling games. And that's the era I think a lot of us think of. We think of those games. And my understanding is they used those games as the foundation for this. So I'm excited. One more match to go. Edward Kingston taking on JON Akiyama. Right, here we go. Akiyama. Eddie Kingston always gives a good promo. How you feeling, mate? I don't want to talk right now. Eddie Kingston said that he was 18 when he first saw Akiyama, and as soon as he saw him, he knew that was the kind of style that he wanted to fight, the All Japan Kings Road style. It's really good, actually. It's really interesting to see him backstage. I think that's interesting with him being backstage, not knowing what to say. I think it's really interesting with him being like so emotional, and he's like backstage and he's like, Akiyama. I just can't. And he can't quite find words because he's going up against like a hero of his. 5-time world champion. Akiyama making his way down to the ring then. Representing DDT. If MJF wins, I'll rethink my steps about Maria Carey and give a call. James, shout out to you. Saraya should turn heel, says Stephanie. James said, Jungle Boy, Luchasaurus starts the show. Steel cage match to start the show. Interesting. Wyatt 6, many people on the show. There's loads. It's a stacked card tonight. Here's Eddie Kingston then making his way down. I like the entranceway. I like the entrance stage. It's different. We don't have the tunnels tonight. I think it's better without the tunnels. I don't like the tunnel. The tunnels are very AEW, of course, but I like this. Big screens. So no tunnels for the entranceway tonight. Right, we're about to get underway with Eddie Kingston versus Akiyama. We've had over 700 votes. Keep your votes coming in as to who you think is going to leave with the AEW World Championship. At the moment, 65% of you think that it's going to be MJF. 35% of you think it is going to be Jon Moxley. Against the ropes goes Akiyama. Chop by Kingston. Knee strike there by Akiyama. Kingston goes against the ropes. Bounces back. Shoulder tackle. Akiyama backs against the ropes. Akiyama getting back up to his feet. Wyatt 6, days 7, says Siler. Siler, shout out to you. Expecting any surprises tonight, says Mark. Yes and no. I mean, I always feel like for these shows, there's normally a surprise. There's normally something. Genuinely don't know what it could be, though. I mean, obviously, there's people, rumblings of Sasha. I don't see that. If she comes out, it'll be one of the most amazing moments in the history of wrestling. I mean, Sasha Banks. I mean, would she be the biggest star they've got? I mean, it's hard, isn't it? Because Jon Moxley, Bryan Danielson. But I just feel like Sasha Banks is huge. I mean, she's got so many fans online. She's a big name, man. She's a huge name. I don't know. I don't know. I don't see it happening. I don't see her coming out tonight. I think James was saying as well, she's still believed to be under a WWE contract. There's not been any news that her contract has been terminated. And I think if it had been terminated, I feel like WWE would have announced it. Because the last thing WWE want is they want AEW to have a surprise moment. So if Sasha was free and available, then I feel like WWE would let us know that. Chop coming in by Eddie Kingston. Chop coming in again. So yeah, I'm not expecting Sasha. But then I don't know who else it could be. There's not really many free agents out there that I think are going to move needles. Nick Aldis, maybe? Could Nick Aldis come into AEW? Could Toni have got in touch with Nick Aldis? I don't know. He's never used Nick Aldis before. Forearm strike. Eddie Kingston, Thunder Rosa, Ricky Starks. I'm sure they would all speak highly of him. They all came from NWA. So I'm sure they would all speak highly of Nick Aldis. Big boot by Akiyama. Akiyama up on the middle rope, goes to the outside. CM Punk is going to show up and ruin MJF's championship moment, says Shy's Garage. That would be epic. That would be huge. Batista and Goldberg could make their AEW debut, says Anthony. Okay. AEW better with Punk than Sasha, says Mark. Joseph said, I got a busy day today. I've got to watch Formula One and then the World Cup. Busy. Eddie Kingston looking for a suplex on the outside. DDT by Akiyama. Akiyama planting Eddie Kingston. Akiyama on the outside looking for a knee to the back of the head. Eddie Kingston definitely feeling that. Eddie Kingston rolling into the ring. Keep rolling. I agree with Regal turning on Moxley, says Stephanie. Yeah, that's a good shout. Regal turning on Moxley. Those surprises don't. I was thinking more returns or people coming in, but I suppose it doesn't have to be that, does it? Stomp to the back of the head by Akiyama. Crowd are vocal. Crowd are up for this. We are 17 minutes away. Just 17 minutes away from going over to the main show. It's getting closer. Akiyama in control at the moment. Is looking for a pile driver. Gets the pile driver. Drives Eddie Kingston down. Looks for the cover. Gets a 2 count. Match continues. Akiyama in control at the moment. Wow, that was a heavy collision by Akiyama, and Eddie Kingston goes down. That's pretty brutal. Akiyama going up top. Strike there by Eddie. Slap by Eddie. Akiyama spills to the outsides. I feel like this will get another few minutes, 5 minutes maybe, and then they'll probably spend the final 10 minutes just going through the rest of the cards, and that will see us through to obviously the show then. Looking for a suplex here. Eddie Kingston biting on Akiyama. He's got Akiyama up. Suplex by Eddie Kingston. Suplex by Eddie Kingston. There are 56,000 people watching the pre-show right now. Rotom, shout out to you. Hope you are well. Tarek said, will Sammy turn his back on the bloodline and join Kevin Owens? I don't think so. I feel like that's going to be too soon. And that would not be the way I would book that. So I'd be disappointed if it went that way, personally. I feel like they should abuse him rather than him turn on them. Forearm strike by Akiyama. Bonos said, wouldn't Regal turn in on Moxley, effectively turn him against his own stable with his namesake being in his honor? Yes and no, because yes, it would effectively mean that, but that stable could turn with him. Like Moxley could go to Bryan Danielson and Claudio and all of that. They could turn and still side with Regal. So Moxley would be face, but Blackpool Combat Club would all stand with Regal and they would go turn and become a heel faction. So you could do that. Or it could be the end of Blackpool Combat Club and they all just split up, go their own way. We've seen a few splits being teased in Blackpool Combat Club with Bryan Danielson arguing with Wheeler Yuta. So they have teased a bit of drama in the Blackpool Combat Club anyway. So that would be another option. And of course, the other option would be that Blackpool Combat Club just continue without William Regal, which would be a little bit strange, but wouldn't be impossible. So there's a few ways forward that they could take it if William Regal turns. Regal is the ultimate villain, says Maggie. Bob said, I'm so disappointed. I missed Fight Night. I'm sorry I screwed up my days because of the new God of War. Damn it, Janet. I tell you what, mate, you actually did not miss that much of a show. I've got a chunk of it was a bit flat. There were some fights that I thought were quite dull, but there was some good stuff as well. Vanessa Demopoulos and Natalia Silva were both good. There was a few good fights, but we lost the main event. Lewis and Spivak. Spinning back fist 1, 2. Eddie Kingston. Kick out there by Akiyama. Eddie Kingston screaming in the face of Akiyama. Kingston telling Akiyama to get up. Goes for the back elbow. Akiyama. Exploder suplex. Kingston down. Akiyama exposing the knee. Going over. Right in the face of Eddie Kingston. 1, 2. Shoulder up. Shoulder up by Eddie Kingston. Shoulder up. Eddie Kingston down. Having to try and get the shoulder up. So, yeah, Bob, you didn't miss the best of shows. Days, I would love to see Naito in AEW. I agree, that would be fun. That would be a lot of fun. Trying to pick up. Akiyama plants him down, going for the cover. 2. Shoulder up by Akiyama. This match continues. Straps coming down. Straps coming down by Eddie Kingston. Eddie Kingston calling for Akiyama to get up. Akiyama slowly getting to his feet. Eddie Kingston nods. Here we go. Akiyama on his feet. Connects. Akiyama goes down. That's going to be it. And Eddie Kingston wins. Spinning back elbow, spinning back fist, spinning back forearm. Whatever it was that connected, it knocks Akiyama down. It knocks Akiyama out. And Eddie Kingston gets the win. Eddie Kingston gets the victory. There's a sign in the crowd that says, I came here to see Eddie Kingston live out his dreams. Boom! Spinning back. It's like a chop. Akiyama goes down. Roman has agreed to a match at WrestleMania. I might let him win if he takes me for a drink after, says Maggie. Ed Kingston on the verge of tears. Can't believe it. Goes down. Shows respect to Akiyama. Akiyama turns to Eddie Kingston. And Akiyama shows respect to Eddie Kingston. Eddie Kingston in tears. Eddie Kingston in tears. Eddie Kingston very respectful. Handshake between these two. That was nice. Not the best of matches, but that was nice. That's a big dub for Eddie. Oh, I'd love him to smack him one now. I'd love him to smack him one now. The way he's paying respect and he's like, this guy right here, this guy is everything. This is the guy. Boom. Go on, Eddie. Hit him. Knock him out, Eddie. Mess him up. Make him humble. Make him humble, Eddie. Make him humble. Why is wrestling making me cry, said Nightmare's mom. Are you emotional for Eddie? Thank you, says Eddie. This seems really personal for him. He's on his knees. He's telling who's in? Ortiz gets into the ring. I can see Jericho retaining and then cutting a promo saying no former Ring of Honor champion can beat me. And then boom, Adam Cole, baby, returns. That's a good shout. Two minutes. Eddie just wanted a few moments to talk. Don't thank me. Thank all of you for coming tonight. Eddie's like, don't thank me. Thank all of you for coming. Thank you, us. Thank you, us. Thank you, us. Thank you to Akiyama. Thank you, Kings Road Style. He's shouting out some of the Japanese legends like Ricky Dozan, Giant Baba, Inoki. Eddie Kingston says, order the goddamn pay-per-view. See, this is a way better way of running down the card. Call a spade a spade. Eddie Kingston, very entertaining. Jamie Hayter, Toni Storm. That's my match. Britt Baker. They told me I've got to go. Peace. Eddie Kingston in a bit of pain. Eddie Kingston running down the card. Tells them to buy the pay-per-view. That's good. That's a way more entertaining way than just having the commentators just telling us about the matches and showing graphics. Kingston's cool, isn't he? Do you think we see Sasha tonight? No. No, I don't, Gio. Christian Power said Eddie Kingston should give a shout out to the inductees into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. Class of two. He didn't have time. He just got in trouble for what he did. Maggie said, there's no way Adam Cole returns tonight. His concussion is very serious. He's not responding well to treatment. That true. It makes sense. He's promoting the card, says Smurfy Tunes. Eddie is mad real, says Mimi. Bob said, I don't remember who asked to elaborate, but there you go. There you go. Well, we're almost at 1,000 votes as well. So if you are watching and you've not voted, get your vote in. Be good to get to 1,000 votes. Leave a like as well. I don't know where we are with that. It's got a bit of a big stream feel to it, this one. Feels like there's a bit of a buzz in the air. I think once we get going with the actual show, things will start really picking up. So if you are watching and you've not left a like, leave a like. It's greatly appreciated. What is going to go down at Full Gear? What is going to happen tonight? Are we going to get a brand new AEW World Champion? Is MJF going to reach the mountaintop? Is Jamie Hayter going to become the new interim women's champion? Are we going to get Regal turning on Moxley? Is someone new going to come in? Gotta think that something big's going down tonight. If nothing else, Saraya is going to be in action as she takes on Dr. Britt Baker, DMD. That's the latest update on Adam Cole that I heard today, but I can't remember where I heard it. Michael said Eminem was inducted into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. Many congratulations to him. We are going to start things out with the steel cage match. The rumors were true. Jungle Boy Jack Perry taking on Luchasaurus. That is going to be match number 1 as we are heading over to the cards. Age is descending. Right. Jungle Boy versus Luchasaurus. Match number 1. Jungler Boy. Let's have a look at how we got to this match. What the hell? The hell is going on? God damn. There we go. Could they reveal when and where they're coming to the UK? Favorite place for them to go would be Craven Cottage. Tony Khan has said it is the UK home for AEW. They could do. I mean, they said London, so we know it's London. Craven Cottage is in London. I mean, if they're going to do it in the summer, that would make sense. If it's any other time, I don't know. I suppose they could still do it. The only problem is having a load of people on the pitch during like the football season. I don't know how easy it would be to like repair the turf or whatever. But if they do it in the summer, that should not be a problem. They'll have enough time to recover. Corbett said, knowing that Moxley asked for a 2-month vacation and it got put off when Punk was injured, certainly seems like they're going to taking it now after dropping the belt to MJF. I think Tony Storm will retain, said Maggie. Jennifer, hello. Jennifer, shout out to you. Jennifer's here. I'm sure Lorelei is not far away. Shout out to Lorelei as well. Jennifer says, we've got more legitimate emotional reactions in AEW, but with WWE, we get Sammy causing everyone to break character, which I always look forward to. Yeah, both brands have got strengths and weaknesses. And as we said, there's definitely some entertaining matches on this card tonight. So fun Saturday night ahead. Looking forward to this, seeing how it's about to go down. Good old JR is making his way out. Good God almighty. Jim Ross coming out. So good old JR is going to be on the commentary for this one as 0 Hour comes to an end. And we go over to AEW Full Gear 2022. The time is here. Cage match is going to start off proceedings. Let's see how this goes down. So, Jennifer, shout out to you. I hope you're well, my friends. If MJF wins tonight, who would want to attack him and take the celebration away from him? Brackets Punk, says Kane Brown. Kojiko said Tootsie Rolls debuted in 1896. Was that a tag team? Introduced by Leo Hirschfield of New York, who named them after his daughter's nickname, Tootsie. We don't have them here, so I actually don't know what a Tootsie Roll is. I feel like I've tried one. You know, when I've been to America quite a few times, and I think the first time I went, I just bought like a load of candy to like try. Just to try. And I'm sure Tootsie Rolls I tried. Babe Ruth I tried. Hershey's I tried. What else have you got? I don't know. You've got a few things that are exclusive to you guys. I have not tried candy corn. That's one that I would like to try. But I'm told it sucks. I'm told it's awful. She's got Christmas on her mind all the time. I don't blame her. Alicia says, has it started? Coverage is beginning. The buy-in has ended. Jungle Boy versus Luchasaurus. It's going to be starting the show. We're going to hear from DraftKings first of all. Yeah. Come on. Hearing from DraftKings. The butterfly, that's old. Let me see. Tootsie Roll. Hershey's flavored condoms. Not tried them either. Candy corn is what you would imagine earwax would taste like, says Corvids. Oh. Can't say I'm desperate for that experience. I want an Undertaker mind game like White Rabbit, and I want it to get revealed to be The Undertaker, said Stephanie. Days, have you had anything interesting to eat? Maybe tuna salad or a nice steak with chocolate or Tic Tacs? No, sadly not. Right, Christian Cage is making his way down. He's still got his arm in a sling. He masterminded the split between Luchasaurus and Jungle Boy. That's what it said on his graphic. Masterminded the split. Lights go out. Here comes Luchasaurus. Luchasaurus making his way out. Following contest is a steel cage match. Luchasaurus making his way down to the ring then. 6 wins in his past 7 matches. He's got a 2022 singles record of 12-3. So Luchasaurus making his way down to the ring. Paul Carpenter, shout out to you, said Tootsie Rolls are like taffy, chocolate, vanilla, strawberry, banana, whereas candy corn is more waxy. Waxy seems to be how a lot of people describe candy corn. Waxy. It's not the best, it's not giving me the best impression of it. Waxy. Taffy chocolate. I don't even know if we have that. Taffy. Is it like a soft, I've got a feeling it's like a soft kind of experience. Yeah, I might go to Florida next year. I don't know. It's been 4 years since I've been to Florida. And it's great going to Florida because you can just hammer toy hunts. Just, you've got such big shops over there. Like, we've got big shops, but our big shops don't sell action figures, wrestling figures. The only place here that you've got a good selection is probably Smith's. And it's just there's always people around. Like, it's hard to do a toy hunt in Smith's. There's just always people around. It's always busy. Whereas when you go to Target, there's loads of rows, and like the action figures tend to have their own little row, and it's a lot easier. In Smith's, there's about 5 long rows, which means there's always people in there. It's different. I think it's like an anti-theft thing. They've only got 5 rows that they need to keep an eye on. Whereas in like Target, you guys have got like 1 million rows. Right, we are underway. The cage has been lowered. It is Jungle Boy against Luchasaurus. Candy corn is amazing, said J-Dub. Have you got circus peanuts? I don't know what they are. We have peanuts. I don't know what a circus peanut is. Is that something different? Luchasaurus going over to the side of the ring. Shots coming in by Jungle Boy. Circus peanuts. No, what the hell are they? Marshmallow candy. I feel like we might have something similar to those. Might have something similar, but I don't know that we have those. Kicked by Jungle Boy. Jungle Boy walking on the ropes. Lovely drop kick. Springboard drop kick by Jungle Boy. That was nice. Crowd are fired up for this one. Jungle Boy charging over. Raining down big shots. Goes back. Again, throwing in some big shots on Luchasaurus. Luchasaurus pushing Jungle Boy back. Duck underneath, against the ropes. Big boots by Luchasaurus. Jungle Boy goes down. Jungle Boy being picked up. He's on the shoulders of Luchasaurus into the side of the cage. Luchasaurus putting his arms in the air. I mean, in all fairness, you wouldn't want to be locked in a cage with Luchasaurus. Big guy. Christian Cage on the outside. It's a great looking cage that AEW have. It looks really impressive. It looks great. Luchasaurus. I like the kind of girders, the big kind of extra supports they've got. They just make it... Oh, there's blood. There's blood. Jungle Boy has gone full on Jon Moxley. Oh, and there's a close-up of the blood as well. Can almost taste it. I almost licked the screen. Jon Moxley. This is Jon Moxley's favorite match right now. He is loving this. I'm surprised he's not come down to get a closer look. But blood pouring down the face of Jungle Boy as his forehead was being kind of grated across the cage. Jungle Boy bleeding. Chocolate taffy, fruit chew, but chocolates. When do you think Luchasaurus will be unmasked, says Brent? And I thought it would be sometime during this match. Him bleeding would obviously need him to be unmasked. I don't know, to be honest. I can't say I was expecting him to get unmasked. I feel like that would be huge. It's always a bit like that with taking masks off, isn't it? I mean, I know he's not a lucha, so I don't think he is lucha. He is Luchasaurus, but I don't think he's an actual lucha. But I don't know. I wasn't expecting it. I'll be surprised if they do it. Look at the blood, man. Look at the blood. A lot of blood. We've got the crimson mask. It's all over Jungle Boy's face. Yeah, it's going into his eyes. It's pouring down his face. Christian Cage leaning against the cage. Big smile on his face. He is loving this. Loving what he's seeing right now. as Jungle Boy is being hurled into the different sides of the cage. Going over there as well. Hurled into that one. Luchasaurus putting his arm in the air. Grabs Jungle Boy. WWE needs to go back to getting color in steel cage matches, says LB. Do you think the pay-per-view will be the big reset that AEW needs? I think it's got potential to be. Will they execute it correctly? I don't know. I mean, I feel like with the Elite coming back, you're guaranteed to get a bit of a reset. This is great. Look at that. That is great. That is great. Jungle Boy getting hurled into the cage. And the thing with this cage is there's always a little bit of a gap between the ring and the cage. It doesn't sit on top of the ring. It sits over the ring. So, like, there was a moment there where Jungle Boy was hurled into the cage and he went kind of down a little bit. And as he looked up, he looked at the camera and he was like dazed and there was blood all down his face. And it's cool, man. It's really cool. Jungle Boy grabbing the arm, draping armbar. Jungle Boy with a draping armbar. Let's go. Goes down. There's his mother and his sister watching on. Big boot there by Luchasaurus. Paul said, do you think there's going to be any major debuts? I was trying to think who it could be. I can't put a name out there. I mean, I feel like Nick Aldis. I don't know that is he a major debut? I feel like he plays to this audience a lot better than he does to a WWE audience. I feel like this crowd would know who he is more so than a WWE main roster crowd. Which is more family orientated, you know? It's got more kids in it. This has got more like smart fans. Fans that are like smart to the business. But I don't know. I can't think of anyone else. I mean, like obviously Sasha, but I really do not expect that. Luchasaurus getting frustrated here. He thought he was going to get a 3 count. Christian has actually stolen the keys. Christian has stolen the keys. He's going around. He's going to step inside here, Christian. Why is he doing that? This seems like a bad idea. This seems like a bad idea. Christian trying to open the door. The lock has been undone. They're taking Christian away. Christian's kicking and screaming as he's being dragged away. Luchasaurus has got out, though. The door is open. Thankfully, in AEW, it's not who can escape first. Otherwise, Luchasaurus would be winning this match. Dropkick there by Jungle Boy. Jungle Boy is out of the cage. We're on the entrance ramp right now. Here we got Jungle Boy charging over. Gets caught. He went for a drop kick. Slingshot into the side of the cage. Jungle Boy goes down. So Jungle Boy gets slingshotted. And now Luchasaurus reaches under the ring. Grabs a table. Grabs a table. He's going to set this table up. Is he setting it on the outside? Is he putting it in the ring? Putting it in the ring? Okay, he's bringing the table into the ring. I must admit, there's a couple of things here that could have been a bit awkward. Opening that door could have been a bit awkward. You know what locks are like in wrestling. They never work. But that went all right. Then trying to get the table into the ring. That could have been awkward. Went in the ring all right. So far, so good. Luchasaurus reaching under the ring for a chair. Finds the chair. Finds a second chair. Jungle Boy is still down. The greatest trick the devil ever pulled was convincing the world he didn't exist is a quote from the movie Unusual Suspects, says Kevin. Daniel said, do you see Regal turning on MJF tonight? I'm going to lean towards yes. I think the pieces have been put in place for that to happen. Jungle Boy face first. I don't think it's guaranteed, but... Right, tables and chairs have been chucked into the ring. Jungle Boy is now in the ring as well. Okay, referee is back into the ring. Luchasaurus stepping between the ropes. Jungle Boy kicks the ropes just as Luchasaurus was climbing between them. Big overhand shots coming in by Jungle Boy. Jungle Boy going against the ropes. Big boot. Big boot. He goes down. Luchasaurus against the ropes. Drop kick by Jungle Boy. Fun little match this. I'm really liking it. Drop kick. Luchasaurus goes to the outsides. Against the ropes goes Jungle Boy. Drop kick. Luchasaurus goes into the side of the cage. That blood really coming down now. That blood, I would say, is aggressively pouring out of the head of Jungle Boy. He's got, look at that, kicking Luchasaurus into the side of the cage. Bang, 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 bang. He's got his foot. Bang, bang. He's smashing him into the cage. Look at that. Oh, man. The blood, it's quite thick. It's quite thick. Jungle Boy having a look around. Michael said Moxley will be screwed, but he does want the time off. Junior said, what's the point of the cage if you can just walk out of it? The match should be over by rules, says Junior. Well, the only thing I would say is that I don't know the actual rules. I feel like, can you only get the win in the cage? I feel like leaving the cage shouldn't be of much benefit if you have to get the win in the cage. So they went outside to get some weapons. Or Luchasaurus did. Looking for a choke slam onto a chair. Jungle Boy against the ropes. Uses the chair. Boom! Manages to hit a Canadian destroyer. Jungle Boy getting a chair. Smashing it into the face of Luchasaurus. Double underhooks. Oh. Face first. Luchasaurus is down. 2. Oh, 2 count. 2 count. 2. I mean, he's wearing a mask, so I don't think it's going to hurt as much. I'm sure the mask absorbed some of that. If Regal turns heel, does that mean the Blackpool Combat Club turn as well? We spoke about that earlier. That would be one option. The other option would be that he gets kicked out and the Blackpool Combat Club go their own way. But yeah, one of the other options would be that all of them turn heel with him. So you could do that. Or the third option would be the Blackpool Combat Club split up, disband. They go their own way. Whoa! He gets choke slammed into the chair. 1, 2. Oh, kick out by Jungle Boy. Luchasaurus choke slamming Jungle Boy through that chair. That's brutal. Look at this. Oh, he had to time that perfectly as well. If he'd have dropped him down on the top of the chair, that could have been horrific. Yeah, that could have been horrific, but he got it perfect. He planted him on the seat, the flat seat. Still would have hurt. I'm sure it was gimmicked. But I'm sure it still hurt. Jack Perry with some back elbows. Ian said, this is proof that if you change the rules, it confuses fans. What do you mean? The escaping the cage thing? I don't know. I kind of like the match. I kind of like it. I feel like the blood has definitely added. This is an example of good blood. Like, you don't expect it from Jungle Boy. And so when you don't expect it and it catches you off guard, I think it's done really well. I didn't need them going out the cage, though. I do agree with that. I didn't need that. Them going out the cage hasn't really added to my enjoyment, but the chair spot was good. Was there no way of them getting a chair through the gaps in the cage, though? Maybe not. Big shot by Luchasaurus. Henry, shout out to you, my friend. Appreciate the support. Henry Zymanov. Henry, shout out to you. Big shots here by Luchasaurus, and all it's doing is it's firing up Jungle Boy. Jungle Boy wailing away on Luchasaurus, slapping him in the face. Luchasaurus. Again, look at these shots. Luchasaurus going down to his knees. He's trying to pick up Luchasaurus. Trying to get a pile driver. Luchasaurus is up. Luchasaurus, gets planted. 1, 2. Oh, that was close. That was damn close. That was real close. That was closer than close. Let's get close. Closer, yeah. Pile driver by Jungle Boy, Legend Killer. Shout out to you. Ian said it's a good match. I agree. But escaping the cage didn't make any sense. Luke said it's the escaping that's stupid. Yeah, I didn't need the escaping. It hasn't ruined my enjoyment of this match. But I could have done without it. Table set up by Jungle Boy. Luchasaurus is down. Luchasaurus grabs Jungle Boy, trying to pick him up and put him through the table. Jungle Boy jumps on the back of Luchasaurus. Luchasaurus flips the table over. Yeah, they don't like it. They don't like the table being flipped. Luchasaurus. Tombstone pile driver. Tombstone pile driver. Oh! Plants Jungle Boy face first. Shouldn't kick out of that. He shouldn't kick out of that. It's a flipping tombstone pile driver. And then he kind of like flips him out so that Jungle Boy lands chest first onto the ring. He just kicked out of a tombstone pile driver, which has killed many a man. And also then, like, a chest first. That's, I wouldn't have Jungle Boy kicking out of that. That should have been it. Should have been done. That would have been a great end. But he's got him up on his shoulders. He's going to look to put him through the table. Jungle Boy jumps onto the back of Luchasaurus. Looking for the sleeper. Still battling away. Best match of the night is the first match. It would be suck to have to follow this. The logic has gone too far, probably. Jungle Boy is up. He's put in the... He wallops Luchasaurus with the chair. Luchasaurus is down on the table. What's Jungle Boy looking to do? Crowd are getting on their feet because Jungle Boy is going to climb up. He's not going to the top. Unbuckle, he's going to the top of the cage. Jungle Boy on the top of the cage. Jack Perry, that is high, man. Look at that camera shot. That is high. Elbow drop. Elbow drop by Jungle Boy. The table breaks. And now he's going for that snare trap. Submission. Attempt applied. There's blood coming out of the mouth. Is there of some kind of goo coming out of the mouth of Luchasaurus? Jack Perry gets the win. Jungle Boy, Jack Perry gets the dub. It's a fun match. I feel like if I was going to be critical, I'd say it's a touch long. Didn't really need the bit where they go to the outsides. Oof. That's high, man. In all fairness to Jungle Boy, that is high. Jungle Boy climbing down. That is high. That is, when you actually look at the height of that cage compared to the top turnbuckle, that is damn high. There's his mom. His sister's into here. His mom doesn't give a flip. His sister's like, oh my God, I can't believe it. You're the best. His mom's like, can we go shopping now? Jungle Boy wins. What matches have been on? Eddie Kingston won. Best Friends won. Ricky Starks won. Jungle Boy won. Whoa, 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 whoa. Get in your scores. What you give it out of 5? Out of 5, how many stars do you give it? All of you budding Dave Meltzers out there, what do you give it out of 5? Get your scores in. Mistake, in my opinion. Luchasaurus should have won, said Brenton. From that tombstone. Yeah, I thought that. I agree. Kane said, hoping for returns tonight. Punk, Undisputed Elite, House of Black, AJ Lee, Thunder Rosa. What's the worst segment you've ever seen that has made you feel embarrassed? Straight Maverick and peeing was mine, said Alex. Yeah, that was bad. That was really bad. That was, yeah, that would be up there. Don't know. I'd have to give it some real thought. That was really bad. I mean, yeah. If I think about like really bad segments like Bailey, This Is Your Life, or Old Day, or Bobby Lashley's Sisters, or, you know, Katie Vick is obviously legendary now. I think you're right. I think the Drake Maverick PM one was awful. And I'm sure I saw an interview where he said the squirting thing in his pocket didn't work, so he had to really wet himself as well. I mean, what? Yeah, not bad. AWC said, love the show and the stream so far, but random question. Do you like the Christmas song Fairy Tale of New York? Mm-hmm. It's probably my favorite. It's really cool because it's got that kind of, it's not fake. Do you know what I mean? There's a lot of Christmas songs that you just know have been put together just to make money, and they're nothing but just like, I don't know, they're soulless, you know? Can't say that about Fairy Tale of New York. It's just full of character and personality, and it can kind of take, like, if you sit down and just listen to it with like a whiskey or something, and maybe you just have a bit of a Christmas moment and you put it on and you just listen to it, like you can picture them, can't you? Full of personality and character, that song. Talking of personality and character, time for the elites. The elites. The elites. The elites. The elites. Death Triangle versus the Elite. Here we go. Right. Pac, Phoenix, Penta making their way down. Feels like Penta's got a bit of a OG Joker vibe going on. Purple jacket, green hair. Trio time, said Erase Your Mind. Time for the guy who saved CM Punk's dog during a brawl, said Christian. All right, it's going to be a moment. I flew from Singapore to see the Elite. Daniel said, I don't want the Elite to win the belt, but it's going to happen, says Daniel. Well, there you go, Daniel. There's my impression of your reaction when it does. Looks like a still image, but it's not actually. We've got the lights flickering. Are they coming through the crowds? They are making us wait. I'm really interested in this. What's the presentation going to be? Lights go out. Lights out. It'll probably be a video package first, which I'm not against. We are the gears of creation that turned outside of a machine. The gears that could make this clock tick. We are fathers of the time and of the future. We are the sons of the past. Never governed and built to last. We will carry on. Carry on. The clock sounds. I feel like that was maybe lyrics from a song. Lights still out. There's a cheer from the crowd. They can see something I cannot see. Wayward Sons. Kenny Omega, Young Bucks, the Elite standing side by side. This is better presentation. Yeah, this is better. No, Wayward Sons is the music to come down to, but no. Oh. I was just about to say, where's Brandon Cutler and all of that gubbins? And then out they come. I didn't want any of this nonsense, to be honest. I just wanted Kenny and the Bucks looking awesome. And they did. And then out came Nakazawa, out came Cutler. I don't mind Thingy being there. It is a great reaction. I don't mind Dom being there. Right, back in the ring. Naughty boys. Such a great song for such a wrestling entrance, said Blazed. Wayward Sons. Don't you cry no more? I mean, is this shots fired? Is it shots fired? People will read into it and say it is shots fired. Let's have a look at the lyrics and see exactly what the lyrics say. I don't know the lyrics. So it's by Kansas. It says, carry on, my wayward son. There'll be peace when you are done. Lay your weary head to rest. Don't you cry no more. Once I rose above the noise and confusion, just to get a glimpse beyond this illusion. I was soaring ever higher, but I flew too high. Through my eyes could see I was still a blind man. Through my mind could think I was still a madman. I hear the voices when I'm dreaming. I can hear them say, carry on, my wayward son. There'll be peace when you are done. Lay your weary head to rest. Don't you cry no more. Yeah, I think there'll be some reading into that. And maybe it is a shot fired. Super flips and kick party. Cutler is filming for Being the Elite on Monday, says Gordon. Goofy as ever, said Mr. Unfamiliar. Right, we are underway then. Bucks in white attire. Kenny in cool looking attire. Wow, FCM Punk chant. FCM Punk. FCM Punk chants by the AEW fans. Damn, wasn't expecting that. I wasn't expecting that. What are they chanting? Colt Cabana? They're chanting FCM Punk and Colt Cabana? Jesus, guys. Pat goes out the ring. The crowd is awful. There's no respect of greatness. People did say they get CM Punk chants during the match, said Rom. Right, Pac tags in Phoenix. Sierra Miero chant now. Alexis said, is there anything more fickle than an AEW fan? I got to admit, should I have been surprised at that? I really don't know. I wasn't expecting it. Should I have expected it? I mean, these people loved CM Punk. I suppose I haven't really been able to get a read as to how hardcore AEW fans have been reacting to this story. Certainly seems like they've picked a side. Well, certainly here they've picked a side. FCM Punk. Colt Cabana chants. Nice kick. Tag. In comes Penta. Big boots. And again. Oh, they all go for super kicks at the same time. They're knocking each other down. They all kip up. Crowd enjoying it. The chants are cringe, says Esteban. Pac is great. I would like to see him have the belt for longer. Gordon said AEW will be better without Punk. Punk was not liked by the locker room and told lies at the inquiry. Duck underneath. Pac going over to Omega. Super kick by the Bucks. Justin says F the Elites. P said AEW is better off without the Elites. We wanted Punk. We wanted Punk chants. I did not hear that. I'm not saying they weren't there, but I didn't hear that. I definitely heard FCM Punk and I heard Colt Cabana. I haven't heard we wanted CM Punk. That's a bit long, isn't it? We wanted CM Punk. We wanted CM Punk. I'm sure you could do it, but we wanted CM Punk, but we've got the Elite and Kenny Omega back instead. Oh, well. I mean, it's a long chant. Kick to the midsection. Bucks up. Head scissors. Down goes Phoenix. Double axe handle by Kenny. In between the ropes goes Matt. Nick going over the top. And he comes down, crashing onto Pac as well. Nick waving to the camera. Gets given. He says, what is it? Is it Coke? Is it Coke? I think he asked what it was. James said New Jersey is known for their chants. Remember the Raw after WrestleMania when Ziggler cashed in? There was chants all night. New Jersey is a crazy crowd. Is that New Jersey? I remember it was the IZOD Center. I remember that because it always reminds me of I think of iPod. I think of iPod Center, but it's not. It's IZOD Center, which I don't think is there anymore, is it? But yeah, boisterous, passionate crowds, an opinionated crowd. They know what they like, and they're making sure they get that message across. James Wagner, shout out to you. Lady said, we have bloods. Do we? Where's the blood? Where is the blood? Is it on Kenny? Oh, there it is. It's on Pac. It's on Pac. There is blood on Pac. I think that's accidental, though. I don't think that's on purpose. Yeah, look, he's holding his nose like that. That wasn't meant to happen. Elbow to the back of the head. They were chanting, "Boo earns, boo earns." Classic Simpsons. Wrestling with Andy, shout out to you. AEW started with the Elite, not Punk. For true AEW fans, this started when the Elite were with Bullet Club and All In. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Northern Lights suplex, and again, Young Bucks. Oh! Yeah, Northern Light suplexes looked really great there by Matt Jackson. Over in the corner, Matt Jackson charging over, kick to the midsection. Jackson in the middle, roll through. Phoenix. Oh, that was a nasty missile drop kick, man, by Penta. Kick out by Matt Jackson. Yeah, that was pretty cool. Some nice moments in this. Normally, I can't stand Young Bucks Lucha Brothers matches. It's just like a crazy spot fest. But there's some nice moments here. There's some nice spots here. Going up, missile drop kick again. That looked good by Matt Jackson. Pack up on the edge of the ring. Tag is made. Dragging Matt Jackson into the corner. Big boot there by Pac, and Kenny Omega spills to the outside. Matt dumps Pac over the top rope. Tag, in comes Phoenix. Matt trying to make the tag, but can't make it. Big chop there by Phoenix. Charges over. He gets punched in the head by Nick Jackson. Going up, roll through. Phoenix gets planted chest first. That should allow Matt Jackson to make the tag. Phoenix is down. Nick Jackson trying to get the crowd to urge Matt Jackson over to make that tag. Matt Jackson edging in that direction. Tag is made. In comes Pac as well. Clothesline. Another clothesline. Pac is up in the corner. Big knee strike. And again, big shots coming in. Bulldog! Big strike coming in. Penta comes in. Fast pace. Jumps over the top of Phoenix. Up on the top rope. That was kind of fun. Nick Jackson went to throw a shot and Pac spilled down onto the ground. Kenny wants to be tagged in. Kenny coming in as shots being exchanged by Kenny and Pac. Nice spin kick to the midsection. We waited 7 years to get the old man version of CM Punk. What a disappointment, said Tim. If you like Flippy Floppy, these guys do it the best, said Ron. That is true. Right, we have got Kenny down. In the middle. On his feet. Oh, is he going to jump over the top rope? Against the ropes. Over the top. And he comes crashing down onto Pac and Penta. Why is that security guard? I mean, maybe they just always have security guards that do that, but there is a security guard that's got his face covered. And I don't think we ever actually see anything from his camera. Bouncing up. Goes down. I don't know. I'm not... massive. Spike DDT on the edge of the ring. Top rope enziguri. I get a feeling that there is a cameraman that does that before. I seem to recall people predicting before that someone would reveal themselves that was a cameraman, and it never happened. So I'm not expecting anything from it, but I just wonder... I hate that spot. I hate that spot. Someone getting dumped to the outside, about 10 guys go down. But there is a cameraman that's got, like, his face covered. I mean, Nick actually dropped. I don't understand. He actually did, like, a head scissors to the outside, but he wiped out 2 of his own teammates. Kenny is getting back into the ring. Kenny grabbing Pac. Do you think Eric Young would make a good Wyatt family member? Sure. Yeah, Eric Young would be cool. Got him up. Oof. Is that a shoulder breaker? 1, 2. Shoulder up by Pac. Shoulder up by Pac. JR says, look at Omega. He is physically very, very strong. He is back up on his feet. V-trigger looks like it's coming. Pac on his knees. Ooh. Oh, snap German. Snap German by Pac. That was good. That was good. There's people still down on the outside. Kick to the midsection by Pac. Knee strike by Pac as well. And again, spin kick to the body. Pac going against the ropes. The Bucks are in. Hip toss onto the top rope into a pile driver. There's going to be a triple pile driver now. Reversed by Pac. Triple tombstones. Yeah. Maybe it's WWE green shirt guy. He's turned heel, says John. This is like 6 stars on Meltzer's rating, right? This is breaking Meltzer's rating. Meltzer's going to need oxygen whilst watching this. Pac climbing up. Pac with blood pouring down his nose. Black Arrow onto the back. Is that the rings? It used to be called the Rings of Saturn, wasn't it? I don't believe it is now. Kenny's trying to make it to the ropes. He's trying to get to the ropes. He's trying to get his leg on the rope, but he can't quite get there. Nick Jackson makes the save. Bucks get thrown outside the ring. Cero Miero over the top. Go the Lucha Bros. They crash down onto the Young Bucks. Woo! That leaves Pac and Kenny in the ring. Pac's got the option to tag. There's the tag. Kenny has got no one to tag into. Phoenix charging over. That's sick, man. That's cool. I love where he bounces off. Spinning back kick. Looked really great. Arm drag into a double stomp. Double stomp. Kenny in trouble. The surgically repaired abdomen. There's a ring bell. A ring bell that's been brought in. The referee is distracted. I don't think Phoenix wants to use it, does he? No, he throws it back to Pac. Knee strike. Knee strike. He's going to go for the one-winged. He's going to go for the one-winged. No, double underhooks. Oh, drives him down. That might be it. 1, 2. Kick out by Phoenix. Looked like he was going to set him up for the one-winged. He didn't in the end. Matt Jackson had a hold of Pac. Red Arrow is now the Black Arrow. I think they're chanting fight forever. Omega going against the ropes. Sling Blade by Penta. Sling Blade by Penta again. Going for a third one. Zero. Miero against the ropes goes Penta. Triple super kick. Down goes Penta. Oh, reverse Rana. That move's disgusting. Power bomb. 3 super kicks. 1, 2. And Pat makes the save. Dave Meltzer is responsible for AEW. He bet Cody and the Bucks couldn't do a 10,000 arena. They did all in to prove him wrong, says Gordon. Pac turns on them. Christian said Death Triangle problem. Crowd really wants the video game, says Corvids. Kick there to Pac. AWC legend said Grim in the front row. Hope he's having a good time. Nick Jackson goes to the outsides. We've got Matt Jackson going up. We've got Penta, Phoenix in the ring. Moonsault wipes out his own brother. Lol. Kenny with V-trigger to Phoenix. Phoenix gets given the hammer. Is he going to use it this time? He's got the hammer. He's going to go up for the one-winged. He's still got the hammer in his hand. And he does use the hammer. And he rolls him through. 2, 3. I like that finish. I really like that finish. I really like that finish. Do you know what? Not my kind of match, but I really like the finish. I like the fact that earlier in the match, he gave him the bell hammer, and he was like, no, that's not how we do it. Towards the end of the match, he knew that he was in trouble. He knew that if that one-winged angel hit, he was going to lose, and he uses it. He uses it, gets the win. Bang. Don says, this is sickening. Phoenix is upset with himself that he resorted to that. Wow, Penta and Pac aren't bothered. Penta and Pac don't give a flip. Paul Carpenter says, when is the media scrum on? Well, yeah, I mean, afterwards, I don't think anyone... I think there's one after. I don't know. I would... I haven't heard if they're doing a media scrum after. I know that CM Punk won't be on it. Right, get in your scores for that one out of 5. Jade Cargill, Nyla Rose. The big matches just continue. Jade Cargill, Nyla Rose. I like that ending. Good ending. Do you think Eric Young will... Yeah. I said yeah. Finish of the match. A 3 out of 10. Oh, I like the finish. Rambo said, good. Keep the belts on Death Triangle. 1 Minute Wrestler says 5 out of 5. Ratio says 0. Kevin said 3.5. 1.5 said Mr. Unfamiliar. Rambo with a 6. Shaquem with a 3.25. 3.5. I feel like, honestly, I feel like that match is getting 4.75, maybe 5 from Meltzer. I am expecting that. Hayden gives it a 4. 1.5. Oh, that's nice. Is that Cadillac? Look at that. Vicky Guerrero, I'm your mammy shirt. That's fun. I'm your mammy. So there's I don't know if it's Cadillac. I don't know cars. Chevrolet. Chevy. Nyla Rose making her way out. Vicky Guerrero sat in the back wearing a I'm your mammy shirt. Luke said 5. Juan says 4. Riz says 2.5. P says 1.5. Me with a 2. Jennifer, 4.25. Appreciate the ending and them not rushing the belts on to the elites. Typical Summer said it was a horrible ending, 0.5. AJH with a 4. Isn't she ripping off Rhea Ripley with that shirt? She's paying homage to Eddie Guerrero. And if anyone is allowed to pay homage to Eddie Guerrero, then it is Vicky Guerrero. So, no, she's good. Nyla Rose getting into the ring then. Zone 7 Rizzo said, I've been watching AEW for almost a year. That is the best match that I've seen, hands down, in my opinion, says Zone 7 Rizzo. John said, MJF told us the only reason that CM Punk came back was for a boatload of money. Here's Jade. Wow, what's she doing? She is channeling superhero, maybe? She-Hulk? Maybe? Making her way down. Or is that Thundercats? She's inspired by Thundercats. I saw the logo and I was like, that reminds me of something. So Jade Cargill getting her way into the ring. What is she, like She-Ra? She-Ra, maybe? Okay, Jade Cargill in there with Nyla Rose. Jade asked Twitter what she should dress as, and Thundercats was the winner, says Jim. Love that cartoon, said Blazed. Forearm strike. And again. So Nyla being chucked into the ring. And I don't think their tights are there. I think she's like painted her legs. That means she's just in there in like a swimsuit type thing. Kicks coming in. And again, strike. Nyla Rose going over to the corner. Jade Cargill coming over. Kick to the midsection. If Jade wins, we riot. Jade thinks every pay-per-view is Halloween, says Corvids. She is dressed as Chitara. TJ, shout out to you. Jade going over. Big kick. Nyla Rose goes over the railing. Jade jumping over. We're fighting in the crowd here. Ooh, shot to the midsection. Nyla Rose charging over, gets picked up, dumped over the top to the ringside area. So Nyla Rose is down, over by the ring. Jade, I don't know what that was. She kind of went like this, and for some reason, she ended up going like face first into the ring steps, but not really face first. Come on. Come on, ladies. Nyla charging over, collides into Jade. Jade being picked up, slammed down. Nyla circling around Jade. Jade down in the center of the ring. Nyla scooping her up, slamming her down again. Nyla showing off the guns, showing off the gun show. Big splash there by Nyla Rose. One. Just a one. Just a one. It's probably best that Jade kicks out at one. We know what she's like when she leaves it too late. This is already terrible, says Ava. Jade said in a recent interview that China was a main inspiration for her. Who won the last one? The last one was won by Death Triangle. Strikes coming in by Nyla. Kick to the midsection. Double count out would have been lame. Lots of people are going for snacks, said Ron. Nyla coming over. Strike by Jade. Nyla stumbles back. Boot there by Jade. Nyla goes down. We've got lots of people around. We've got all the baddies. They're known as... Are they baddies? Baddies? Nasties? Something. They're around ringside. Jade came jumping off, but it was one of those jumps where you have no idea what move she was actually attempting to do. She jumped, but didn't actually attempt to do anything. And it allowed Nyla to like stick her leg up, and that was that. Vicky is wearing Rhea's shirt, says Smurfy Tunes. That's did she have I can't remember Rhea wearing a shirt that says that. Kick to the midsection. Up in the air. No joy. No joy. They're both trying to suplex each other. Shots to the midsection. She's picked up. Jade dumped onto the top rope. Knee to the head. Nyla climbing to the outside. Going up top. Jade is over the ropes. She gets a chance to fix her hair. Now she goes back to dangling. Oh, she should have moved, man. You can't be over the top rope. Take a moment to fix your hair when you don't think the cameras are on you. And then go back to dangling and then get hit with that move. Why did it have to be them, said Henry. It's called the Flying Nothing, says Ron. Deadly. Deadly. The Flying Nothing. The Flying Nothingness. Forearm strike by Jade. I mean, what are we doing? Just send this match home. Jeez. Just go home. We've seen enough. There's no coming back from this. You know, this is a decent card. I think a lot of us will have looked at this match and thought, yeah, if there's going to be a match that's going to stink the place out, it's probably going to be this. Let's just send it home. They don't need any more than 5 minutes. Bathroom break match, said J-Dub. AEW made the shirt first so that they could beat WWE. Clever. Good on him. Jennifer said, Rhea's says, I'm your pappy. Thank you. Thank you, Jennifer. Rest with Andy said, who loses first, Roman or Jade? Perhaps that's how they're booking Jade. Perhaps they're booking it so that she doesn't lose until Roman loses. I say Jade. Although saying that, Roman could lose the WWE Championship before WrestleMania. But I don't know. I don't know how long we're doing this with Jade. Are we going to do it till she gets good? Roll through. Jade sits on Nyla. Nyla kicks out. It was, in the words of Jim Ross, that was bowling shoe ugly, but it got the job done. Nyla's planted. Jade down. 1, 2. Shoulder up by Jade. Shoulder up by Jade. Drama. The win streak was almost over. This is more tense than Undertaker's streak at WrestleMania. Jade is down. Nyla Rose goes to the outside. Nyla Rose trying to go up top. We're already over an hour into the show. Oh, big kick there by Jade. Jade screams. She gets Nyla. She's going to let's put Nyla away. Picks her up. Plants her down. Turns her over. 1, 2, 3. Jade Cargill wins. Jade Cargill retains. Jade Cargill. There we go. Jade wins. Nyla should not let emotions get in the way. This makes Undertaker Goldberg look like a 5-star classic, said LB. Jade made her humble. All right, that's it. Coming up next, the Ring of Honor World Championship. Bryan Danielson, Chris Jericho. Danielson. The Ring of Jericho era. Danielson versus Jericho versus Claudio versus Sammy. 5 out of 10, said Becca. They are investing hard in Jade, says Ron. Jade's actual first experience in wrestling was with WWE, in case you didn't know, said Long Beach Hippie. I want a one-off Sasha Banks appearance where she just puts us out of our Jade misery, said Jennifer. If you look at my previous messages, AEW have worn a t-shirt that WWE will take legal action over, says Undercover Manager. Are you talking about the I'm Your Mammy shirt? Why do you think they'll take legal action over that? Right, here we go. We're about to get underway with Ring of Honor Fatal 4-Way. Here is Claudio. 60-minute time limit on this one. This is for the Ring of Honor World Championship. Claudio representing the Blackpool Combat Club. Making his way down to the ring. Streak versus Streak. Jadeberg versus Hookberg, said Kingmaker. Mr. Unfamiliar said it was still better than the Elite match. At least that one made sense. Wicked Shot said, are you feeling oozy? Been all right. Been all right tonight. Looking forward to what's to come. MJF. Jamie Hayter. That'll be good. Here comes Danielson. Oh, the Acclaimed as well. That match will be great. The Acclaimed against Swerve in Our Glory. They always deliver. Bryan Danielson making his way down to the ring. My dog. Yeah, it's great, isn't it? Sammy's so funny. My dog. Right, here is Sammy. Sammy. Riz said they'll probably like Vicky wearing that shirt. It'll get more traffic to WWE shop. They might be a bit frustrated that they didn't get it, like, trademarked first. Sammy is... I don't know what Sammy's wearing. Sammy's got a cape. It's got some horns on it. The Spanish god, Sammy Guevara. Okay, so making his way down to the ring. Kinky attire, isn't it? It's like a kinky vampire, kinky devil. What a kinky devil he is. I'm here for the Jon Moxley match, said Wicked Shot. Long Beach Hippie said, I drive by the Young Bucks house in California all the time, hoping to see them. During lockdown, I was able to talk to them from my car to their tennis court where their ring was set up, and that was cool. Gilbert said, Regal is going to screw over Jon Moxley. But I just noticed we've nearly hit 2,000 votes as well. It's been a while since we looked at that. Let's have a look and see where we are with the poll. We are on MJF 63%. 63% for MJF and Moxley 37%. So we haven't seen much movement in regards to the poll. But 60 odd percent think that it is going to be MJF. As Jericho is making his way down to the ring. Judas. Here comes the singing. Here come the singing. Here come the singing. Singing. Bling, 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 bling. Singing. MJF for sure is going to use the diamond ring. Regal is going to give him the ring. They own it, says Undercover Manager. Do they? I would have to think that... Who cares? That's my reaction to it. Who cares? I don't care if they own it. I don't care if they don't own it. She's come out in a t-shirt. Even if there is legal action over it, like, what do you reckon the legal action's going to be? And is it even worth the legal costs? Do you think Saraya versus Britt needs to be put in a good spot? Because you don't want to fill in a situation where that match is used to cool fans. Yeah, it needs to be put in a good spot. You're probably right. I mean, like, it needs to go after a match that's maybe not going to be as crazy. Like, I don't know if you'd want to put it after this. I don't know what match you could put it after, actually. Let's have a look at the Full Gear cards. It's hard, isn't it? I mean, all the matches are pretty full on. I mean, did you put it after Wardlow, Samoa Joe, Powerhouse Hobbs? Yeah, maybe you would do that. Maybe, I don't know. I think the booking of it's going to be quite difficult because this is going to be just non-stop, isn't it? It's going to be action-packed. Like, do you go straight to Britt Baker Saraya after this? I feel like Paige coming back is a big story. Would you even put that as your co-main event? Because MJF and Moxley are going to be able to follow Saraya and Britt Baker. That's not going to be a problem. Don't know. I think I might be a bit tempted to do the women's title match after this. Because we are running out of matches here, believe it or not. I mean, we've still got the Acclaimed match. We've still got... Oh, wow. It could go after Jet. I don't know how crazy Sting and Darby is going to be. I mean, Jeff Jarrett's about 50. And that's not even a knock. Like, I think he is like 50 something, is he? Let's have a look. 55. 55 for Jeff Jarrett. Jeff Jarrett's 55. Sting is 63. I mean, it'll be a good match, but it'll be a match that you can follow. Maybe you would put it after that. Maybe you put it after that match. Right, we've got Danielson in there. Britt should be co-main event, says James. Only about 8 hours left to go till the main event, said Dark Angel. Uppercut, European uppercut by Danielson. Sammy is down at the feet of Claudio. Claudio grabbing him, picking him up. Uppercut again. And again. In one corner, we've got Danielson and Claudio colliding into Sammy and Jericho. Just going from side to side. Those two go down. There's a handshake. Obviously, it's every man for himself here. That handshake has not been released. There is respect. Danielson with a little smile on his face. They're just milking this moment. Uppercut. European uppercut. These two going at each other. So unloading on each other. And there we go. Uppercut by Danielson. Claudio comes off the ropes. Couple of uppercuts coming in. Wind up. Nice takedown armbar there by Danielson. Danielson looking for the armbar. That's a match I don't think needed to be on this pay-per-view. Jarrett's match, Dynamite, would have been fine, said Steve. Yeah, the only thing I would say is... that one I don't think is going to be like full-on crazy. You know, it's not going to be like the Bucks. It's going to be a slower pace because, as we said, Sting is 63. Jeff Jarrett is 55. I know that Darby will chuck himself around, but I think it's a match that can be followed. So, you know, sometimes they put matches on the card like that. Maybe that's going to be a bit of a slower pace for the pacing of the show. So, we'll see. We'll see how it gets booked. We'll see how they use it. Against the ropes, Jericho. Planted face first. Do you see anyone making their debut in matches? I mean, I feel like there's always a chance you get someone, but I can't really think of anyone that could come in. So I might lean a bit. Nick Aldis, maybe. Maybe Nick Aldis. I don't think he's ever been in an AEW, though. Sammy has jumped in. He's trying to get pins on Claudio and on Danielson. Do all Europeans know how to Euro uppercut? Is it something you learn? Sure. It's how we break out of the womb here in Europe. We just European uppercut our way out of it. It's horrific for our mothers. Shoulder tackle. Down goes Claudio. John said Sting will probably hit someone with his bat. Jericho will hit someone with his guitar, and it will probably be better than the main events. Yeah, I'm sure it'll still be a great match. I'm not down on the match. I just think compared to some of the other matches tonight, I think it will just be a slower pace, which will make it easier for a match like Britt and Saraya to follow. Hayden, shout out to you. Double crabs. That sounded wrong, said Erase Your Mind. What are you predicting for the rating for Dynamite? Will they retain or lose fans? I don't know what they're up against. It depends what they're up against. I mean, I would think it would bounce back. So my guess would be low 900,000. But if it's going to be up against some big NBA or whatever, then maybe it sticks where it is for the time being. But without knowing the competition, it's hard to say, innit? Shots raining down right now. The Jericho Appreciation Society are in control. Danielson in the ring with Jericho and Sammy. We are 1 hour, 20 minutes into this show, into this main cards. How many matches have we got to go? Let's do a refresh. We have got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yay! 7 matches to go, including this one. So we've got this for the Ring of Honor Championship. We've got the Acclaimed against Swerve in Our Glory. We've got Toni Storm against Jamie Hayter. Britt Baker against Saraya. Jeff Jarrett and Jay Lethal against Sting and Darby Allin. Wardlow takes on Samoa Joe and Powerhouse Hobbs. And JON MOXLEY versus MJF. In all fairness, I was thinking this would be about 4 hours, around that kind of ballpark. I was thinking it would be about that, so... Danielson in the corner. Sammy's loving this. He wants to be hurled into Danielson, but Danielson moves out the way. Forearm strikes being thrown here by Danielson. Jericho down on his knees. Sammy down on his knees. Kick coming in there by Danielson. I'm watching Aubrey here. She seems a lot more subdued. Normally she's like prancing around in the background, but she's not here. Kick coming in. Down goes Sammy. 1, 2. Shoulder up. Mr. Unfamiliar, shout out to you. Hayden says 7 matches left to go. It's a festival of wrestling tonight. It's a smorgasbord of wrestling. Last year's Full Gear, we were still here at 6 a.m., said Big Time Baxter. Days, I would love to see AEW Royal Rumble if they could manage a way around doing it. That would be fun. Sammy going over the top. Spanish Fly. There we go. Danielson goes down. Lion Salt by Jericho. 1, 2. Kick out by Danielson. Scotty, shout out to you. Toni Storm is going to win tonight. Hawkins Jr., shout out to you. A festival of chaos, says Dark Angel. Aubrey is still selling the concussion from Athena. It's noticeable how little movement there is. Down goes Jericho. Claudio was going for that swing. Double stomp. Jericho goes down. 1, 2. Kick out by Jericho. Against the ropes goes Jericho. Nice reversal. Claudio duck underneath against springboard. Nice counter. Good counter. Code breaker. 1, 2. Sammy grabs Jericho, pulls Jericho off of Claudio. Jericho staring at Sammy. It is every man for himself. Jericho can't believe this. You effed up is the chant. You effed up. You effed up. Jericho pushes Sammy. Sammy pushes Jericho. Jericho pushes Sammy. Forearm strikes. Now these two are going at it. Sammy and Jericho. They're having a hockey fight, says JR. Chop's coming in. Sammy has got gold on the mind. Sammy wants to be the Ring of Honor World Champion. Into the corner goes Jericho. Down goes Jericho. Macho Man in the front row. There's a dude with a Macho Man shirt. Macho Man bandana. Chop. Hate when Aubrey does prance around. It distracts in the match. Yeah, no, listen, I agree, which is why I've got to give credit for her not doing that. So credit to Aubrey. She's not. She's just letting the action. She's just letting the action play out. 2 count by Aubrey. Sammy grabbing the legs of Jericho. He's looking to try and turn Jericho over. Ooh, can't get it. Couldn't get it. Maka said, are you leaning towards Hayter or Storm? Also, I think Thunder Rosa returns. Well, I'm hoping for Hayter, to be honest. I'd love to see Hayter do it, but I also don't mind if she's, like, cheated out of it. Because I feel like a lot of people would like Jamie Hayter to win. So if she's cheated out of it, like, it'll just make it an even bigger moment when she gets it, you know? So I can't really lose in a way. I would like Jamie Hayter to do it, though, but if it doesn't happen because she's cheated out of it, then that could be fun. Claudio, big boot. Side of the head of Jericho. Jericho doesn't break the holds. And again, another boot. Claudio has got Jericho up in the air. Nice suplex. 1. Ooh, looking to turn him over, and he does. Nice. Days still. Sting is going to sell the guitar shot like it's 1997. Gonna relive our youth. Oh, look at that. Jericho pinning Danielson. Jericho trying to pin Danielson whilst he's in the sharpshooter. Now there's the crossface applied. Look at this. The label lock on the one end, the sharpshooter the other end. If he taps right now, I don't know what we do. We'd have to have a match between Danielson and Cesaro, maybe. Either way, doesn't matter because Sammy has broken it up. If Britt is going to cost Hayter the title, Britt match needs to go on first. She loses and she snaps. I like that. Unless she costs Jamie because she just can't bear the thought of Jamie becoming a champion. And then maybe Jamie costs Britt against Saraya. Oh, Jericho up on the shoulders. Jericho. Oh. He's planted down. I think Jericho just scuffled his way over closer towards Sammy. Oh. 1, 2, Sammy. Oh, kick out by Jericho. That was fun. Kick out by Jericho. Jericho is dying dead, says WXT Productions. Coach Co said Tootsie Rolls were added to soldiers' rations during World War II during their durability in all weather conditions. Well, listen, if that does not promote Tootsie Rolls, then I don't know what will. Enjoyable even in wartime, they are, you can turn to a Tootsie Roll. Sammy with some hammer fists. Danielson getting up to his feet as these shots are raining down. Danielson staring at Sammy. Both of these guys on their feet right now. Danielson throws in a slap. Hurls Sammy into Claudio. Claudio with a gorilla press. Military press. It's going to look to hurl him. Whoa! Throws him onto Jericho. Hate that spot. On the outside, but Danielson catches Claudio too. Oh, Claudio kicks out. Claudio kicks out. That was pretty cool. That was cool. Claudio hurling Sammy out the ring. And Danielson taking that as an opportunity to catch Claudio. Now he's driving in elbows into the side of the head. Claudio going round the back here. Oh, reversal by Claudio. Boom, boom, boom. Now hit on. Throwing elbows into the side of the head. And now reversed by Danielson. Claudio getting up onto his feet. Danielson trying to throw in some elbows to the head there of Claudio. Danielson against the ropes. Oh, backslide. 1, 2. Kick out by Claudio. Big clothesline. Danielson turned inside out. 1, 2. Kick out. Kick out. Great. Great action between these two. Great action. I would give both kidneys to Bret Hart, says a sign in the crowd. I would give both kidneys to Bret Hart. Is that Dax? Maybe that's Dax. Right, we have got both guys going up. It's stupid. Strip the title. When Rosa comes back, she'll have a reason and a story to regain it, says Troma. Ring of Honor title is not as important. Why isn't Wheeler Yuta in this one? Don't know. Sammy is up. We've got Danielson in the corner. We got Claudio. Oh! Damn, man. Cutter by Sammy. Sammy going up top. Spanish fly by Sammy. Danielson, though, looking for the label. It's in. It's in. I don't know where Jericho is. Is Jericho going up top or something? Oh, there's Jericho. Jericho emerges. Double axe handle breaks the holds. I must admit, I'm enjoying this more than I was expecting. More than I was expecting. I wasn't overly optimistic. I knew Danielson would be great. I think some of the dynamics interesting. It's not just for random guys. You've sort of got the two factions as well, and you've got those friendships, you know, Claudio and Danielson, Sammy and Jericho. I don't think I really took that into account. Yeah, it's been all right, this. Nice uppercut there by Claudio. Oh, Danielson lands on Claudio. Claudio, oh! Plants him down. Was that the neutralizer? Sammy is going up top. Sammy, what's he going for? Shooting star lands on top of Claudio. Sammy, top rope. Gets caught by Claudio. Oh, that was good. That was really good. 1, 2. Shoulder up. That's really good. Claudio hurls Sammy up. Boom! European uppercut as Sammy comes down. That was nice. That was nice. Yeah, good. Really good. Grabbing a hold of Sammy. Sammy on his feet, rolling up Claudio. One. Oh, she's using it. Oh, Sammy. Not the best camera angles there, but you could see that Sammy had got his feet on the ropes. Claudio still managing to kick out of it. Now we've got the Claudio swing. We're up to 8. I mean, the crowd aren't really counting the swings exactly. They're just counting. Like, I was watching him go round and the crowd were counting like 2 before we'd even done 1 rotation. Oh, Judas! Judas effects! Jericho retains. Jericho gets in. Judas effects. Boom! Chris Jericho! I don't know. Ring of Honor not bringing a separate promotion for me dampens the titles, says Joe. Bam Hot Rod said, what a match it has been. There is Jericho, your winner after hitting the Judas effect. Got his arms raised. I'm just waiting. Is some music going to hit? Jericho has gone up the entrance ramp. It would make sense for someone's music to hit and appear behind him. Maybe it's not. Just kind of felt like someone's music could hit. They could come out now and confront him on the entrance stage. Jericho has made his way all the way up. Nope. And that's it. And it looks like Britt and Saraya is next. Britt and Saraya. So they're going to follow that. Would I have had that follow that? No, I don't think I would. Yep, no one confronted Jericho. I must admit, as he was walking up the entrance ramp, he was moving quite quickly. I did think, like, oh, are they doing that so someone could come out? But no, it didn't go that way. And it is Paige Saraya next. You're clear. What does that mean? Do you still know how to do this? Says Britt. You versus me at Full Gear. Saraya next. Typical Summer said, match of the night so far. It was really good, actually. It did exceed my expectations, yes. Yes. I would agree. I think a lot of people will say the Elite match, and I can understand why they would say that. And I think even Dave Meltzer is, I'm expecting him to say that, but I really, I would go with that last one. Britt, Saraya, next. Right, here we go. Sasha is under contract with WWE, says Macca Rice. I've been trying for 2 hours to get this pay-per-view. I've got it working, but I know I've missed some good matches, says J14. Here she is. Saraya making her way down. Saraya coming out first. Saraya making her way down to the ring. Saraya's brother is in the crowd, Zach. So Saraya in the corner. Her brother applauding. So Zach Zodiac 20-year professional wrestler. This is my house, says Saraya. Right, down comes Britt Baker. I must admit, I'm really surprised. Why did they have this match? The story of this match is surely Saraya's return. Why didn't they have Britt Baker come out first and then have, like, the lights go off and really, you know what I mean? Like, build it the way they built, like, the Elite coming back. I'm just surprised. I wonder if Britt's, like, just not into Saraya. I wonder if there is some, like, real heat there. And she, like, I don't know, wasn't willing to, like, I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know why you'd have Saraya come out first. Saraya in the ring then. She's got attire similar to what she used to wear. Similar. She's got the Doc Martin boots on. The socks. I think they're socks. I always thought they were socks. Saraya in the ring then, face to face with Britt. Pretty surreal. It's pretty surreal. It feels a bit video gamey seeing, like, Paige in the ring with Britt Baker. It is weird. She charges over, hooks up, takedown. Right, we are underway. Welcome back, chance. Saraya over against the ropes. Referee coming in. They break apart. Yeah, it is. It's so strange. I feel like it's slightly different, like, top, slightly different shorts that she's got as well. But I mean, it's like 90%, yeah, similar to what she used to wear. It's cool, man. It's really cool. It's cool. Saraya down. She's grabbing a hold of her arm. What are we doing? Saraya gets back up, walks around, shows that she wasn't really injured. Two of them hooking up in the middle. Saraya in control here against Britt. No one came... I don't think anyone came down with Britt. Did Britt come down on her own? I mean, it would make sense because obviously Jamie's getting ready for her match. Against the ropes. Kick. Britt goes to the outside. So Saraya in the ring. I saw Britt look like she wanted to cry when Saraya said she's fully cleared, says Typical Summers. Baseball slide by Saraya. Elbows coming in there by Britt. Oh. I wonder if JR will call her Paige, says J14. I wouldn't blame him if he did. Saraya is down. Zach cheering on Saraya. Britt is jumping to the outside. She looks over at Zach. Grabs Saraya. Goes over to Zach. Says a few words. Britt trash talking Zach. Making sure that she's kneeing Paige. Kneeing Saraya. Bye, brother. Bye, brother, says Britt. Right in front of him. AEW is not good. They don't have Kevin Owens and Sami Zayn, says Robert. The team Bork, shout out to you, says Regal is going to screw Moxley. He was in way too many of those final TV shots. Oh, my face is blocking it. My face is blocking your comment. He was in way too many of those final TV shots for it to be anything else tonight, says Team Bork. Team Bork predicting that we are going to be seeing a turn from William Regal. Britt Baker is controlling this right now. Britt Baker is the Ring General. Charging over. Kick there by Paige. Paige in the corner. Britt charging over again. Saraya. I mean, I can't get out of the habit of calling her Paige. I really would not blame JR for doing it. I really wouldn't. Agreed. Regal is a mole, says Brian. Britt will get the whooping after talking stuff. Hello, the glove has appeared. The glove has appeared. DMD. Saraya getting back up to her feet. Shot to the midsection. Saraya back into the middle of the ring. Saraya goes against the ropes. Oh. Back to the neck indeed, too. Shoulder up by Saraya. Elbows coming in there by Britt. She's on top of Britt. She's trying to choke her, trying to strangle her here. Saraya getting up, rolling out of the ring. So Britt stays in the ring. Saraya goes to the outsides. A very emotional match, says JR. Going for a kick. Saraya has got Britt and drops her on the edge of the ring. I mean, Saraya's doing a lot of stuff here, in all fairness. Cross body to the outsides. So Saraya grabbing Britt on the outside of the ring, chucking her inside. Saraya going under the bottom rope, looking for the cover to kick out. I'm not surprised not surprised we haven't heard Sasha chants. Don't lose, Saraya, said I Rodriguez. Crowd clapping away. Forearm strike there by Saraya. Forearm strike coming back by Britt. Both of these women exchanging forearm strikes. Britt coming over. Oh, clothesline. Down goes Britt. And again, down goes Britt. One more. 1, 2. Shoulder up. Come on, Saraya. Saraya isn't looking great, but still much better than anything Jade has done in the ring, says Corbett. That's true. Back elbows here by Saraya. Into the corner. Charging over. Back elbow by Saraya. Britt goes down. Saraya has got foot on the chest. Stomping away on Britt. Got a hold of her leg. JR says, I can see the makings of an amazing rivalry here. Britt. Oh, nice reversal there by Saraya. The nightcap. 1, 2. The nightcap. I've never heard of that. Is that what that's called? It looked a bit like a page turner. DMD chants by the crowds. Nice inside, small package, but kick out. Oh, she's going to go for it. The lockjaw, but she gets to the rope. Saraya is younger than Jade Cargill. Oh, that's a fun fact, man. That's cool. That's cool. I like that. Dr. Britt is not going to lose, said David. Mike said Saraya is pretty damn good, to be honest. Well, I mean, look, considering how long she's been out the ring, I have to agree. If she was to shake off a bit of the ring rust, I mean, she has been out the ring for a long time. Oh, stumped by Britt. 1, 2, shoulder up. Shoulder up by Saraya. I think if she was to shake off some of the ring rust, she could get like back to where she was. She could be really, really good. She's giving a decent account of herself, all things considered. I mean, look, is this like a 5-star match? No. But if you factor in how long she's been out of the ring, like, it is impressive. This is a fairly long match. There's only the two of them. She's taking bumps. I mean, we honestly didn't expect to see Paige wrestle ever again. So to see her here, it's crazy, man. Yeah, it is. I agree. Hammering down over the top. Ooh, a little bit botchy, but she still manages to get some sort of power bomb off the top. Kick out there by Britt. She didn't get all of it. Oh, Rampage. 1, 2. Shoulder up by Britt. That seemed close, man. I don't know what they were calling it. I'm sure it used to be called the Rampage. She dumped her down on her head. Britt has not been able to get the lockjaw in. Sort of feels like she is going to get the lockjaw at some point. Gets to the bottom rope and she gets there. Saraya goes face first over into the corner. Britt charging over. Saraya. Full Nelson. Oh, Saraya goes down and here we go. Lockjaw. Lockjaw. She's been wearing this glove forever. Lockjaw coming. 1, 2. Reversed by Britt. It's back and forth at the moment. Crazy action. It's good. Duck underneath. Oh, lovely kick. Lovely kick by Saraya. Knee strike by Saraya. Britt goes down. 1, 2. Kick out by Britt. Yeah, honestly, you shake the ring rust off. You shake the ring rust off, and honestly, these two could have a hell of a match. 5 years she's been gone for. Clubbing blow there by Saraya. She's got Britt. She was going for that Rampage again. Forearm strike by Britt. Dueling chance. Oh, twisting net breaker by Britt. It was nasty. Against the ropes, looking for a curb. Stomps down. She didn't stomp on the neck. If you look, she actually stomped on the kind of upper back. Shoulder up. But yeah, she did not stomp on the neck. She's really giving it her all here. You can see the frustration on the face of Britt Baker. It's good, man. This is good. Gotta tell you, this is good. It's a lot longer than I was expecting. On the feet. Roll up. Britt. Oh, gets kneed in the face by Saraya. 1, 2. Oh, kick out. Kick out by Britt. Saraya is doing great for a person that's not been in the ring for years, but Britt is a great worker to work with, said Delayed Grutz. That's true. Good point. Here we go. Beginning of the end, maybe. Is she going for another Rampage? 2, 3. Saraya gets it. Saraya wins. Saraya wins. Saraya beats Britt Baker. There we go. She does it. She's got her head in her hands. She turns over to say something to Britt. She said, she just said something to Britt. Obviously, I'm guessing it's like thank you or something. But Saraya gets the victory. This is her house. This is her house. Kick her out your house. Your house, Saraya. Ray goes over to her brother. A lot of emotion. A lot of emotion. Tears in her eyes. Tears in her brother's eyes. Very good. She did very, very well. What a moment, says Junior. I love Saraya, but that's BS. They did this with Punk as well, says James. Nice to see the Union flag being waved, though, isn't it? She did that for the Queen. It's what the Queen would have wanted. MJF, we're seeing MJF backstage. Is he gonna be the new? Oh, there's Wheeler Yuta. Wheeler Yuta. William Regal trying to give a few pointers. Looks like it's going to be Samoa Joe against Powerhouse Hobbs. And Wardlow coming up next. Coming up next. Fair play, man. Fair play. Wardlow versus Powerhouse Hobbs versus Samoa Joseph. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom. Match was good, better than expected. I think a lot of people were waiting to poop on it, said Junior Thomas. Hell of a match, said Typical Summers. Rodriguez said, I love Saraya so much. Good return, said Joe. Long Beach Hippie said, I hate when someone comes back, gets a title shot immediately, then wins the belt. Reminds me of Lesnar. Who MJF are we talking about? How many more matches? How many more matches? Let's take a look. How long did that go as well? Hasn't been updated on Wikipedia yet. I can tell you that Jericho, Danielson, Claudio, and Sammy went 21 minutes. That was longer than Death Triangle and the Elite, which went 1840. Jungle Boy, Luchasaurus, 1840. Amazingly, according to Wikipedia, Death Triangle and the Elite did 1840 as well. They both did the exact same time. Jade Cargill against Nyla Rose did 8 minutes. Jericho, Danielson, Claudio, and Sammy did 21:30. Don't know what Saraya and Britt, definitely over 10. Don't know what they ended up doing, though. But we have got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 matches still to go. 5 matches still to go. We are at the halfway point. Halfway. 5 matches down, 5 matches left to go, including this one, Wardlow versus Samoa Joe versus Powerhouse Hobbs. Before, I've kind of factored in that this thing's going to go for about 4 hours, so I ain't going to complain about the length of it because I feel like we've had this conversation so many times. Great win for Saraya. Mike said, I'm a huge fan of Hobbs. Saraya, my name. 5 more matches to go, says Hayter. 4 of them are going to go for 40 minutes, says Mike. I got trolled good when Saraya first got dropped on her neck at the start. If Sasha shows up on AEW, that would be a debut and not a return. What are the results so far? Don't know. They're on Wikipedia. Best Friends won. Ricky Starks won. Eddie Kingston won. Jungle Boy won. Death Triangle won. Jade Cargill won. Chris Jericho won. And Saraya won as well. Still to come is Wardlow defending his belt. Acclaimed defending their belts. Toni Storm defending her belt. JON MOXLEY defending his belt. And Jeff Jarrett and Jay Lethal versus Sting and Darby Allin. 2,200 votes is what we've got as well. 2,200 votes. Silas said she needs a victory hug. I volunteer. Umi Qual said, I like the long cards. 1 Minute Wrestler said, I'm a simp for Saraya. The Ronaldo Messi picture today was fire. I did not see it. Stephanie said, we will see Toni Storm, Jamie Hayter, plus the team of Double J and Lethal versus Sting and Darby. Five Dog, no worries. Don't get me wrong, the woman had a good match, but why do you think they don't get crazy reactions? It's always that they get a decent reaction. Right, here we go. Here we go. Troma said, people complaining about the length. They know they're just going to continue to sit and watch YouTube after. UFC is the same length anyways, says Troma. Shot coming in there by Wardlow. Knee coming in. We're not going to engage in that conversation. We've had it pretty much every pay-per-view. It's a debate as old as time. Samoa Joe going face first into the ring post. Powerhouse Hobbs colliding into Wardlow. There's Macho Man. Oh, yeah! Strikes coming into the midsection. Knee coming into the midsection. Wardlow going face first into the ring steps. Any chance Wardlow could drop his title here? Yeah, there's a chance. There's a chance. I don't think he will. But there's a chance because don't forget, if MJF is going to win the main event, having a free Wardlow is pretty cool. Because there's certainly a history there. And MJF lost as well, didn't he, before he went away? So, you know, that would be a hell of a challenge for him. The only thing is, though, do we need that feud straight away? I feel like we can wait for MJF Wardlow, so he doesn't need to drop the title here. You could even make the argument that you could do champ versus champ as well, so he might not need to drop the title at all. Lovely power move there. As I mean, you will get some power moves in this. We've got Samoa Joe down. We've got Wardlow down. We've got Powerhouse Hobbs grabbing Wardlow, scooping him up. He's got him over in the corner. Oh, heavy shot there by... Oh, and again by Powerhouse. He's got Wardlow balancing on the top rope. In the corner. Chop coming in by Samoa Joe. And again. He gets picked up. Oof. Look at that. Look at the strength. Look at the strength of Powerhouse Hobbs. Powerhouse Hobbs. Choking out Wardlow over that middle rope. Do something. Do something. Big meaty men slapping man meat, said Jordan. Big Time said, do you think Triple H will ever be able to duplicate black and gold NXT TakeOver crowd reactions for main roster pay-per-views? Yeah, maybe. Maybe. I'm trying to think. I mean, I'm trying to think. We do get red hot crowds. I mean, I'm thinking like Raw after WrestleManias. They were always red hot crowds. And there's certain fans that we go to that give really great reactions. It's just the booking, innit? You just gotta book the shows to be like. It's hard because takeovers had big builds and they were title matches and all that kind of stuff. So it's hard to book a Raw and a SmackDown to kind of match that, you know? But I'm thinking Raws after WrestleManias, they always had that vibe. Powerhouse down, Wardlow down, Samoa Joe in control. Shane said it's 3 a.m. in the UK. I'm tired. This is going to be my last match for tonight. I will continue watching tomorrow. Shane, shout out to you. Back elbow there by Joe. Inzaguri, nice, in the corner as Powerhouse Hobbs slumps down. Got his foot on the face of Powerhouse Hobbs. Kicking out at him at the moment. Samoa Joe against the ropes. Oh, big boot. Big boot. In the ring comes Wardlow. Big chop there by Samoa Joe. Strike coming back. Wardlow gets picked up. Atomic drop. Against the ropes. Samoa Joe. Big boot. Wardlow down. Senton. 1, 2. Just kick out by Wardlow. Not much in that at all. Wardlow rolling out of the ring. Can't hear what they're chanting. There's a small chant. Knee to the midsection by Samoa Joe. Knee to the midsection again. Got tight squeeze here on Powerhouse. Headlock applied. Overall, out of 10, what do you rate Saraya's performance? It depends what you take into account. I think if you take into account the fact she was 5 years out the ring, I'd be around an 8. I mean, there was a botch move in the corner. But she didn't seem to get too lost. I thought her selling was pretty good. The length of the match I thought was really impressive. It's not as if she just went in there and did a couple of minutes. So, all in all, I'd probably be around about an 8. As I said, considering the amount of time 5 years she was out of the ring for. If anything, I think the match might have benefited from having a bit of time shaved off it. Joe charging over. But you kind of looked at it and thought, well, if they, when she actually shakes the cobwebs off and she's just flowing a little bit better and there's a little bit more snap in her movements, I kind of feel like she could put on a really great match with Britt Baker. A really, really great match. You know, like one of those Thunder Rosa Britt Baker matches. I feel like Saraya could do that. She looked good. I mean, honestly, already better than some of the talent that's on the roster. Through the ropes goes Samoa Joe. I suppose it's a bit like riding a bike, innit? Once you've learned how to wrestle, it comes to you naturally. It's just if your body can keep up, really. You got to think about cardio. Do you know what I mean? And the gas tank. That's just took a lot of cardio. That's just took a lot of work. She hung in there, man. She was not blown up. When she got out the ring, she was not gasping for air or anything. I thought she did well. I thought she did really well. How is Samoa Joe doing? He's looking all right, yeah. He just got walloped into the railings. Powerhouse Hobbs grabbing Wardlow, going to chuck him back into the ring. Who won in the Britt Baker match? It was Saraya that won. Vince is probably salivating watching this match, said Jerry. Here we go, looking for a spine buster. 1, 2. Shoulder up. Shoulder up. Shoulder up by Wardlow. Wardlow getting his shoulder up. We've got Powerhouse Hobbs grabbing Wardlow, scooping him up. Oh, couldn't quite get it. Wardlow lands on his feet. Few shots coming in. Crowd are quiet now. Crowd have settled down here. Lands on his feet. Scoop up. He's managed to get Wardlow up on his shoulder, but Wardlow reversing it. He's got a powerbomb. Powerbomb to Powerhouse Hobbs. Powerhouse woke the crowd up. Now there's going to be another. He's going for a second. Boom. Powerbomb symphony. People on their feet in the crowds. Conducting the orchestra. Wardlow. Saraya has some thickness, says Mike. Here we go. He's going for a third. Picks him up. Boom! Plants him down. In comes Samoa Joe with the belt. Wallops Wardlow. Oh! Grabs a hold of Powerhouse, rings the bell. Samoa Joe steals it. I wasn't expecting it to change hands, but it does change hands. Joe gets it done. So Wardlow does the hard work. Ring of Honor World Television Champion and the TNT Champion. Samoa Joe. So Wardlow with power bombs in that powerbomb symphony. And Joe comes in, wallops him. Gets the submission hold. And the referee rings the bell. Wardlow is beltless. Joe is the new champ. Bam Hot Rod said that was my prediction. Henry said Joe takes advantages of the rules. Yep. How in the world? It's legal. Anything goes. Jumps in the ring. Smacks Wardlow. Wardlow goes flying. Joe gets the submission hold on. Bish, bash, bosh. Backstage with Jericho and Jake Hager. Smile on the face of Jericho. You might call it dissension between me and Sammy, but I call it competitiveness. Sammy is a future world champion. But I am still the greatest Ring of Honor champion of all time. I've got a good friend. Ishii. So Orange Cassidy said Ishii wants to fight you for that this Wednesday. Ishii used to get me coffee, says Jericho. Used to shine my shoes. When I think of you, I still think of that young boy. Jericho's thinking of young boys. There we go. Ishii then is going to be taking on Jericho. Orange Cassidy, that was a nice little moment. So Jake Hager said, "What's in the bag?" And Orange Cassidy went, "This, do you like it?" Pulled out his belt. And Hager was like, "Yeah, do you like my hat?" Because he was wearing like a purple bucket hat. And Orange Cassidy responded, "Do you want to have a shot for this?" And Hager was like, "Yeah." So they've made a match. And then as Orange Cassidy walked away, he said, "Nice hat." Oh! It was all right, man, actually. It was good. Right. Days Benzema is ruled out of the World Cup. He was training, he got injured, he's ruled out. That's back-to-back World Cups for France without their striker. Got in. Right, moving on. We have got Jeff Jarrett and Jay Lethal. Jarrett and Lethal versus Sting and Darby Allin. That was awesome, says Sean. Nice hat. What's the deal with wrestling? Everyone gets a title now. Title shot now. I liked his hat, says Sean. Sebastian Bart will take the title from Y2J. I like that. I like that. Very good. Well done, Tom. Very good. Right, we're building towards this next match. We've had 2,351 votes. Keep your votes coming in. Double J is the most underrated wrestler ever. Here is Jay Lethal making his way out. Jay Lethal with Sanjay Dutt's 4-match winning streak, including victories over Darby Allin. I think Germany will do well. Watch out for good side, says David. We've got the Acclaimed against Swerve in Our Glory, plus Toni Storm defends against Jamie Hayter. Up next, Double J and Lethal against Sting and Darby. Some big matches still to come. Some tasty matches still to come. Why Hager, though? It's so random. That's how Khan creates feuds. Where's the creativity? Because of his hat. Canada is going to take the World Cup, says Ian. Okay. Double J is making his way out. Here he is, Double J. I really hope Sting no-sells the guitar shot. I would fall over laughing, says Gary. This is my house. Saraya versus Jamie Hayter at the O2 Arena, says Leon. Could you imagine? Could you imagine? Well, I wonder what he would give Pac. Pac would get something tasty in that, wouldn't he? Yeah, Saraya versus Jamie Hayter. Amazing. Maybe Pac would get a main title shot. Pander to the UK crowds. Right, we've got some people that have come out in Sting masks. Double J making his way down to the ring. How do you think US will do? I think they will have done very well to get out the group. I think that they're... Ooh. Jeff Jarrett goes over, pushes someone that's in the crowd. He's done that before. We've seen him do that before. I'm guessing that person is planted. Guessing they're planted. So Double J comes down. He pushes someone that was in the crowds. Already know there are their pictograms in JJ's system. Well, he's in the ring. Double J. Puts the guitar in the corner. So hang on, what was I thinking about? I was thinking about USA. USA, I think they stand a really good chance of being the second team to go through. That game on Monday, we are streaming it. We are doing the watch long for it. It's going to be huge. Huge. USA versus Wales. Like, whoever can get the dub in that is a big dub, man. That really, really could decide things. Massive first game. There is a body bag at the top of the entranceway. Jay Lethal is taking the Sting men to go and unzip it. He was going to go and unzip it. Darby Allin's music is playing. Jay Lethal goes to the body bag. Here's Darby. Darby comes running out. And hits everyone with his skateboards. In the ring is Sting. Sting is behind Jeff Jarrett. Didn't see exactly what happened there, but I'm guessing Darby Allin hurled his skateboard at Jay Lethal on the entranceway. In the ring is Sting. It's Sting. I mean, everyone is telling you to turn around right now, Double J. Turns around, there is Sting. Asuka, Rhea has been made for Raw. The winner gets the advantage in War Games. Oh, that'll be fun. Do you think Argentina is a better team than England? Yeah. I think they're a better team. I mean, they are on a 20 Summit game unbeaten streak. They've got one of the greatest players of all time. They're stacked with talent. But England have got a really good team on paper as well. So, you can kind of go player for player and go, okay, well, they've got Messi. Well, we've got Harry Kane. And Harry Kane's doing it in the Premier League, smashing in goals. Was top scorer at the last World Cup. I mean, he's a good player to have. Granted, he might not measure up to Messi, but I'm just saying he's a good striker, Harry Kane. I feel like I don't feel like England would be dead if we took on Argentina. I feel like we would have a chance. I think we would go out, but I think we would also have a chance. I've got that quiet optimism. That's what I've got. Sting in the crowd then. They're fighting everywhere. We got Darby with Double J. Argentina's okay, but Martini is way better, says Sila. TNA chant, says Junior. Darby is going up onto the entranceway. He is going backstage. Jay Lethal is on some railings. He gets slammed down onto those railings. They're fighting in the crowds. Darby has got a ladder. Don't know what's in that body bag. I don't know if there's weapons in there. It'd be kind of make sense if there was. That's nice of the referee to hold the ladder for him. Referee holding the ladder for Darby. Darby did a coffin drop, completely overshot Double J. Satnam Singh is there, though. Satnam Singh has grabbed a hold of Darby. He's got Darby up in the air. Look at this. Effortless for Satnam Singh. Chucks him down on the entranceway. Satnam Singh catching Darby mid-air. It's kind of a cool moment. He completely... Whatever he was trying to do, he completely botched it, though. Launched himself off this ladder with a coffin drop. Completely overshot Double J. I don't know if he was trying to land onto Satnam. I didn't even know Satnam was there. Maybe Darby did. Maybe Darby knew Satnam was there and he was trying to land on him. Either way, he got caught mid-air. And it's not worked out well for him. He's got planted onto the entrance ramp. We're just seeing Sting and Jay Lethal. They are in the stands fighting amongst the fans. It's carnage. Carnage! Big strike there by Sting. It's full of candy corn. Oh, man, that'd be sick. Sting! Sting! Damn! Launching himself. Holy chance. That was good. Right, now we've got Double J. This reminds me a bit of the arena match. Do you remember that arena match where there was just stuff happening everywhere between... Oh, God, who was it between now? I want to say Pinnacle and... Can't even remember. Some faction. I don't think it wasn't Blackpool Combat Club. I think it was before. Was it before Blackpool Combat Club? I can't remember who those teams were now. I remember Brian Danielson being one person that was in it. Maybe it was Blackpool Combat Club. Perhaps it was like early Blackpool Combat Club. But either way, that arena match where there's just stuff happening everywhere, it's very reminiscent of that. Did you see Kevin Owens in War Games? I did. Trust me, you are not missing anything with candy corn. Sting needs to be careful, says Ava. He's crazy. In the ring, we are with Double J and Darby. He's going to do the strut. I'm going to bet on Uruguay winning. I've got £5 on it. Henry said Sting is doing more insane moves than when he was in WWE. Pinnacle versus Inner Circle. But I remember Danielson being in it. Danielson wasn't in Pinnacle or Inner Circle. I don't think it was those guys. It was Blackpool Combat Club against Jericho Appreciation Society. I mean, I believe you because it makes sense, because I can remember Jericho being involved. It feels so long ago. It feels like it happened before Blackpool Combat Club were created. It must have been one of the first things they did. My memory is awful at times, but that match really feels like it predates Blackpool Combat Club. Yeah, that's crazy. Jericho Appreciation Society and Blackpool Combat Club. Yeah, and then, I mean, it makes sense because then it built towards the Blood and Guts match, didn't it? Yep. It was Pinnacle against Elite, says Indigo. Nah, because Danielson was involved, and Danielson wasn't in the Elite, and he wasn't in Pinnacle. See, I think it's before Blackpool Combat Club, but I distinctly remember Danielson being involved in that match. Clothesline. Down goes Jay Lethal. Big Time Back said, do you think Toni Jamie should have been the third match instead of Nyla Cargill? That match could have been an instant classic with a hot crowd instead of a co-main. Don't know. It's a bit tricky. I mean, I wouldn't have put it after the match it came after. I know that much. I mean, it's just a long night. I mean, the crowd are still there. I just think that when you've just had a 21.5-minute match with Jericho, Danielson, Claudio, Sammy, the crowd are going to be burnt out. The match you put on after that, I think, needs to be a bit of a come-down match. I would not have put Saraya against Britt Baker after that match. So I don't know. I don't know that I would have made it thirds. I don't know. I don't know where I'd put it. I'd have to sit down and like map it all out. I probably would have put it after like this. I mean, I would have kept this short. I would have kept this short. I would have had it as a fun match. And I might have put it after this. I mean, it's going to be hard to put it after any match. I suppose if you want a hot crowd, putting it after Jade Cargill would make the most sense, wouldn't it? If you really want a hot crowd for that match, put it after Jade Cargill's match, because it's probably the only match on the card where I think you can guarantee the crowd are not going to be losing their minds, you know? All the fighters back into the ring. Do you get snow? We do get snow, but not really till Christmas. Sometimes we get a white Christmas, but it's rarely we get snow before. We've not had any snow yet. Darby. Oh! Stunner. Darby with a stunner on Jay Lethal. Lethal down. Way too many matches. That's why you get these situations, says YMFMO. Chair shot. Guitar shot. The guitar explodes. I believe it was a coffin drop by Darby. And he went into the guitar. And that guitar just exploded. Kip up by Darby. Darby in the middle of the ring. Darby, a madman, screaming away. Chops coming in. Backhands here by Darby on Jay Lethal and Double J. Goes against the ropes, stuck underneath. Oh, shoots back. He really shoots off those ropes. When he springboards, there's no lovely arc in the air. This is what I really like about Darby, actually. You know, you see a lot of people that when they springboard, they go up, they rotate. It looks very nice. But the bottom line is the person has to stand there and wait for those few seconds to be landed on. Scorpion Death Drop on Satnam Singh. He's trying to do it. He can't quite get him down. Darby with a coffin drop onto Satnam, who gets Scorpion Death dropped at the same time. Yeah, this is what I love about Darby. He's not interested in those beautiful arcs in the air or making things like... He just wants to get himself off the ropes to shoot back. He makes it look so realistic. I feel like because it is realistic. He, little botch, but I'm not bothered by it. I'm not bothered by it. You know, Jay came shooting back into Sting. Sting tried to plant him. It was a little bit botchy, but it's just a brawl, man. It was good. Yeah, I really like Darby. I love Darby coming off the ropes. It's just bang. Straight in, straight back. Other people would have gone, like, hit the ropes that way and gone up and over. Not Darby. It's like a flipping spring. Really good. There we go. I reckon that was a nice length. Started on the outside. Lots of action. Darby in the corner gets up to his feet. Some big moments in there. We got the guitar exploding moment. Sting and Darby win. Sting and Darby get the dub. Right. Big matches, man. That's all we've got left. Big matches. The Acclaimed defending their tag titles. Toni Storm defending her interim women's title. JON MOXLEY defending the AEW World Championship. So we've got all of those coming up. Saraya against Britt was 12:30. Samoa Joe, Wardlow, Powerhouse Hobbs was 9:55. Again, not sure how long that just went. Maybe about 9 something as well. I don't know if it broke the 10-minute mark. But Jamie Hayter against Toni Storm coming up next. I mean, the MJF Jon Moxley have got to go after Acclaimed and Swerve in Our Glory. This is what I have been desperately seeking. It's going to be fun, man. This is my moment, and I am finally gonna have it, says Jamie Hayter. Jamie Hayter against Toni Storm. How do you think this goes? Let me know in the chat. What are you expecting in this one? Which way is this going to go? Toni Storm, Jamie Hayter. "7 years, I have been waiting for a moment like this." Hayter's going to hate. I like her entrance music. Jamie Hayter making her way down. She's done her hair. From Southampton, England. Come on, Jamie. Pyro shooting up. Hayter's gonna hate. Feels she's got that. If Hayter loses, we riot. It's Hayter time. I wish she just took a little longer during that entrance. This is a big moment for her, and I wish that she just really took that moment. I mean, maybe we're running. Maybe we haven't got tons of time. Here's Toni. Toni Storm making her way down. But both got great in-ring styles. This should be good. Do you think Saraya is the one to beat Jade, or would you ever chase the interim belt? I would not have her beat Jade, no. I would have her just have feuds. I'd keep her away for the title, but eventually, if she wants to have that on her resume, then go after, like, the champ. Not an interim belt. Forget that. Go after the proper championship when the champion's back, but I don't think that should be her motivation. I really think, like, she needs to come back and just have some matches and just wrestle. You know, I mean, just coming back is a dub for Saraya. So, like, have her come back, have her have some feuds, have some matches, keep her busy, and then, you know, further down the road, we'll have a look at doing a title match. Do you hear that, says Jamie Hayter. Toni nods. Jamie is listening to the crowds. Jamie Hayter. Jamie says, do you hear that? Tony's like, nods back. Yeah, I hear it. Jamie in the ring with Toni. Boom, here we go. I really want them to steal the show, man. I really want them to steal the show. I really want this match to do it. I really want this to be the match. Let's go, Jamie chants. They've locked up in the middle of the ring. They're spinning round at the moment. Nice headlock there by Toni. Crowd are really into this, man. Crowd are really vocal. Great work by Jamie here. Headlock. Can't let the crowd get into A to Z or something. Does Britt cost Jamie, or does Jamie win and Britt turn out of jealousy? I think both are viable. Oh, I love that. Oh, I really love that. She grabbed her by the head, Jamie, and she started walking forwards, which actually brought their, like, center of gravity lower. It's really nice, that was. You just, little things like that make you feel like you're watching someone that just really puts a lot of thought into everything they're doing. That, I mean, like, just do it. I don't know that I've ever seen that before. She grabbed her head and started walking forward, which, as we said, you know, just brought them both down, put more pressure on the neck. I mean, you look at that and it's logical and it makes sense and it's vicious and it's more painful than it needs to be. And that just adds credibility. It's a little detail that really sucks you into a match. Forearm strike by Jamie. Again, look at the intensity of that. Yeah, man, if she'd have nailed that, she would have absolutely took Toni Storm's flipping head off. Kisses the guns. Jamie kissing the gun. Oh, Toni slaps her rump. Against the ropes goes Toni. Drop kick. Oh, my God. That seems to be to the face. Jamie on the outside. Toni. Oh, hip attack. Hip attack by Toni Storm. Jamie on the outside. Edge of the ring. Smashed into the edge of the ring, Toni. Hurling Jamie into the railing. Into the barricades. Big clubbing blow there. Jamie, kick to the midsection. Clubbing blow there. Jamie going over to the ring. You can see there's been plenty of Grim on show tonight. Nothing but love for Grim's Toy Show. Hope he's having a good evening. Certainly seems like he's got killer seats. Strike to the midsection by Jamie. Toni going into the railing. Everything's so intense. Everything's just done with such bad intention. Love it. Jamie getting into the ring. Surely the title doesn't change hands that way. It would be of no benefit for her. Alan said, how do you have Saraya coming off the bench, sitting on for 5 years and beating your top female, says Alan. Into the ring post goes. Into the ring post goes Jamie. Jamie down. TJ said, Regal goes heel tonight and the devil reveals himself. Retribution said, love the Grimster. Totes. Chop coming in to Jamie. And again. Come on, Jamie, don't take those. Don't take them. Yes! Yes! Down she goes. Toni chops the ring post. Yes, good work, good work. She grabs her by the neck, hurls her into a chair. Hurls her into a railing. Look, she's just using whatever she can at the moment. I have no idea how these have not been counted out. I have not got a flipping clue. Should have been. Feel like they should have been counted out about 20 times. Either way, both have got back into the ring. Jamie showing off the guns. Smile on the face of Jamie Hayter. Jamie coming over. Looking for... Nice move there by Jamie. Everything Jamie Hayter does is with such force, says Tony Schiavone. Oh, and again, she loves that move. She flipping loves it. It's a suplex into, I don't know what it is. I don't even know what it is. She like suplexes her up and then turns around and comes splashing down onto her. It's brilliant. It's great. Such an enjoyable contest. I really feel, because of the intensity here, I really feel like I'm watching two women really battling. I can't hear him, says Jamie. Referee telling her to break the holds. Chops coming in here by Jamie. Toni goes down. Against the ropes goes Toni. Toni charging in, collides into Jamie. Jamie flips over Toni. And if you just think of how good Jamie is and just think of how many women she is better than. I mean, she's better than most of the women on the WWE roster. She's clearly better than most of the women on the AEW roster. She's so skilled. How old is she? How old is Jamie Hayter? I don't think she's that old, is she? 27. It's good age. It's good age. It's a good age because, like, you know that she's paid her dues. You know that she's gone and done the work. I mean, she was on the independent circuit between 2015 and 2020. She was doing Stardom 2018 to 2020. She was doing Rev Pro 2015 to 2021. She's been over in Japan. Yeah. So she's paid her dues, man. Ranked number 47 of the top 100 women in 2020 by PWI. She was, I don't remember that team. In 2020, she was in a tag team with B. Priestley, who she really reminds me of. I don't remember that team. I don't know that they were in AEW. Perhaps they were like just, I don't know, out and about. But yeah, she was ranked in the 29 of the top 50 tag teams. Oof. There's press. Down goes Jamie. Rev Pro, British Women's Champion 2 times. Jamie Hayter in the corner. Toni Storm looking to deliver a hip attack. Oh, look at that. Collides hard. Tony's playing a part in this match as well. Let's not heap all the praise onto Jamie Hayter. Tony's doing a great job. Toni up top. Oh, crossbody looked great. 1, 2. Shoulder up. Sizzler me daddy wrestling days. Yeah. Whoa. Come on, Jamie. What if Britt pulls a CM Punk? What's a CM Punk? Goes to the media scrum with muffins from a local muffin shop. In my mind, that's a CM Punk. Nice DDT there by Toni to shoulder up. They were on the Indies, says TJ. I don't know. I didn't know they were in a tag team. Did not know that, but it makes perfect sense. Jamie getting over to the ropes. What were they called? Did they have a tag team name? Oh, man, I need to find that out now. What were they called? They should have had a name. Hayter B tag team. B Priestley and Jamie Hayter beat the Tokyo Cyber Squad to shoulder up. B Priestley, I don't think they had one. I don't think they had a name, unfortunately. I love that, though. Tokyo Cyber Squad. Let's go, Jamie Chance. Ooh. Here is Rebel making her way down. She's got a Jamie Hayter shirt on. Oh, what's happening now? These two on their knees, getting up to their feet. Rebel has snuck her way down. Big kick there by Jamie. Kick coming in by Jamie again. Slap coming in by Toni. Forearm strikes by Jamie. Oh, blood pouring down the nose of Toni. Toni. Back elbow. Toni. Oh, gives a shot of her own. Might be a receipt in there. Oh, knee to the midsection. Down goes Toni. Blood pouring down her nose. Look at this. Oh, she gets walloped with the belt. She gets walloped with the belt. She didn't see it. Jamie has got Toni up. Oh, down. Come on, Jamie. Oh, look at this. Oh. Damn it. The referee questioning now. That was going to be it, man. If it was going to happen, it was going to be that moment. You're out of there. Rebel's like, yeah. Oh, that would have been it, wouldn't it? If she was going to do it, that would have been it. 1, 2, Toni, kick out. Damn, this is fire. I'm loving this. Look at the blood all over the face. Another match that is actually enhanced by blood. I think the Jungle Boy match needed blood, and I think this one deserves blood as well. Trying to get over to the outside. I don't know that it was planned. Oh, I love that. Toni tries to get another hip attack to Jamie. Jamie pulls down the bottom rope. Oh, Cub! It's Britt! Britt's here. She's got a Jamie Hayter shirt. She's got a Jamie Hayter shirt on. There's a curb by Britt. Britt's helping Jamie. Oh, Britt's helping. 1, 2. Oh, kick out. Britt's helping Jamie. Oh, the scenes. Moment of the night by a mile. Not even close. Out of nowhere. Britt Baker attacks Toni Storm. Takes the jacket off. Reveals a Jamie Hayter shirt. Jamie screams. Come on, Jamie. The crowd want Jamie. Oh, German. German by Toni. No. Oh, don't botch it. 1, 2. Oh, kick out. Kick out. Kick out. Jamie lives. Jamie lives. Jamie survives. Britt on the edge of the ring. Toni going over. Forearm smash. Britt goes down. Jamie. Oh, backbreaker. Backbreaker by Jamie. Toni down. 1, 2. Oh, kick out. God damn it, Toni. Toni Khan, you had one job. You had one job, Toni Khan. Well, you had lots of jobs. That's part of the problem, actually. But you had one proper job. Get the belt on Jamie Hayter. Toni in the corner. Jamie charging over. Back elbows coming in by Jamie. Oh, Britt is up on the other side. Oh, I don't like this. She's undoing the turnbuckle. Oh, Jamie goes into... She's still alive. Oh, Toni goes into exposed turnbuckle. It's happening. 1, 2, 3. Yes. Yes. And no. Oh, man, that is match of the night. Moment of the night. Everything of the night. She kisses the guns. No. AEW Interim Women's Champion. Oh, and Britt and Jamie embrace. Jamie. Look at this. Look, she's trying to... Oh, she was trying to expose that turnbuckle. She didn't actually expose it quite in time. In a way, what Britt did was shield the exposed turnbuckle. So Jamie went into Britt. She didn't go into the exposed turnbuckle. As Britt fell, the turnbuckle was then exposed. It was Toni that went into the exposed turnbuckle. Yeah, that's sick, man. That's sick. Jamie has got the interim belt. We need Thunder Rosa to come back. Then she needs to smash her. Oh, she needs the proper belt. Great match, said Sean. Oh, so good. So good. Holding up that championship. Making her way up the entrance ramp. Really good, man. It's fantastic. Match of the night. Match of the night. Moment of the night. Coming up, our main event. We got the tag match, didn't we? There's Moxley warming up. There is MJF backstage. Tell you what, it's gonna have to flip in go some to beat that, innit? KSI against Dylan Dennis has been announced for January 14th, says Macarice. Thank you. We'll be watching that. Right, Acclaimed Swerve in Our Glory. Acclaimed Swerve in Our Glory. That is coming up next. Versus Swerve in Our Glory. It's fire, man. Fire. So good. New women's champion, interim champion, Jamie Hayter. Great moments, back and forth. They proper kept teasing kickouts there. They built up the tension. Really enjoyed it. Outside interference, but done well. Outside interference, which didn't take away from the match, actually added to the match, because you was constantly watching thinking, oh, Britt's going to cost Jamie, man. I was watching it thinking, Britt's going to cost Jamie. Britt's going to cost Jamie. And it didn't. It didn't go that way. Oh, God, so good. So good. It was built up. It's going to be obvious that Swerve turns on Lee. Daily Dose of Chucky said, does AEW Full Gear last 5 hours? Nope. Hope not. It is, we've done 3 hours. I think there's probably 1 more hour to go. I was expecting around the 4-hour mark. So, yeah, I reckon I think we're approaching our final hour here. They'll give this some time. What the flip is that? Swerve coming out. He's got it's a weird mask. It's a really weird mask. It's got like a flat mask. And it's got like a swirling circle, like lights going around, like weird. Right, here's Keith Lee. Keith Lee coming out with Swerve. Clearly, these two are not on the same page. Number 1 contenders after beating FTR. Keith is going to turn heel fully tonight. I need a rap, said Stephanie. Oh, you'll get one. Yo, now listen. If I see your wife, I'm going to try and mate her. Massive shout out to our new champ, Jamie Hayter. See, easy. I can do that job. Yo, now listen. Right, Keith Lee getting into the ring. This will be a banger as well. I mean, I've seen these guys face each other a few times this year, and they always deliver. Here we go. No. Listen. No. We're going to drop y'all like Adidas dropped Kanye. You're going to die like Twitter. We've got to fact check y'all like a Trump speech. Do you want more? Yeah! Swerve looks like Randall from Monsters, Inc. Something to do with Tristan Thompson. I don't know who that is. I loved you in The Blind Side. I love that line. I love that line. I loved you in The Blind Side. That's great. Do you remember that film about that like really big kid who I don't know, I never actually saw it, but I know who he's referencing. Was it Sandra Bullock? I think Sandra Bullock and some big kid was like something to do with him trying to get into a football team. I loved you in The Blind Side. I love that. It's great. All right. This is my second favorite part of the night. Second favorite part of the night. They diss in Twitter. Yeah. I mean, it is dying, in all fairness. Long Beach Hippie said, has anyone ever heard of a sport? What's it called? Has anyone ever heard of a sport called bowls? Where you roll oval-shaped balls. Reminds me of curling. Yeah. Yeah, I've seen it. We have bowling. Well, you might not have them in America. But if you go to parks here in the UK, there are areas of parks, big parks, not just any park, but like, big parks that are in the center of towns kind of thing. They tend to have a little area for bowls where the old people will go and play it. It's kind of a popular game that old people play because you ain't got to do much, have you? You just kind of bowl the ball. There's a little, I think it's called a jack, which gets bowled. And then you've got to try and get the bowl closest to that. And then you've got two people competing to get theirs closest. It's just, do you know what I mean? You're outside with a friend or friends. Easy for old folk. Kind of seen as an old person game here. Sure, there are some kids that are taking it by storm, but yeah. Boom, planted down. Was the buy-in for this a bit dearer than usual, considering the UK economy is in the rough place? I don't know that you'd ever take that into account, to be honest. I mean, I'm sure people here, I'm sure there are some people that had to make a bit of a decision as to whether they bought this or not. And, maybe they would buy it normally, but cost of living is hard. I mean, the cost of gas, I think, is high around the world. So, yeah, I mean, here in the UK, we've definitely going through a tough time economically. So I'm sure that may have played a part for some people. But I don't think you would have... I don't think that would have been, took into account, to be honest. It's mainly old people, says Rambo. It was true story. A family takes this young man to a top college in NFL, says Stanley. Shuffleboard. I don't know how you do shuffleboard, to be honest. I feel like that's getting, closest to something, isn't it? But only think outside in a green square patch of land. If I can find a picture, I'll flip and find a picture for you. We are underway with this tag match anyway. Keith Lee slamming down Bowens. God, to be honest, this is one of the most British pictures I've ever seen. There we go. It's the kind of thing that you see. Swerve on the outside getting some booze. There we go. For all you bowls enthusiasts. There you go. Nice square bit of land. Couple of people. Look at the age. Look at the age of these people. They're all old. That one, that doesn't look so much like a park. That looks like a dedicated space for bowls. Maybe that's a club. I'm going to say that's a bowls club. Yeah, that's bowls. Old people love it. Swerve has got some railings. He's put it on the edge of the ring. Is this not a DQ? This would be a DQ. Would this be a DQ? I mean, I suppose it comes down to referee's discretion, but Bowens goes down. We've got a railing stuck next to the ring over. Ooh, he gets hurled into that railing. Gets dragged on the outside by Swerve. Big clubbing blows. Oh, I gotta be honest. I mean, I've been so excited for this match, but so hard to get into after that Jamie Hayter match. Beautiful reversal there by Bowens. Beautiful reversal. Dave's calling it now. The Acclaim win and Swerve turns on Lee, says Macca Rice. The game you're talking about is Bocce Ball, where there is sand on a white cube and they toss balls. Bocce Ball. Never heard of it. We call it bowls. Never heard of Bocce Ball. It's Italian. It's called Bocce. Bocce? I believe you. Keith Lee on the arm, picking up. Look at the strength, man. Look at the strength. Bowens up in the air. Shoulder tackle. Down goes Bowens. Oh, splashes down on the arm. 1, 2. See, I really feel like there needed to be a match in between the Jamie Hayter match and this match. I feel like this is where there needed to be a bit of a buffer. I mean, you know this is a banger. This is different from the previous two. Strike coming into the midsection. Bowen, nice strike there. And again, nice shot. Headbutt by Keith Lee. Lee is going to get mad and he will be the one that explodes. Bowen chance. Shot to the midsection. And again. Bucky is slightly different to Bowl, says Rambo. AEW fan says, do you think the Elite losing is Tony's punishment? Nah, I don't think so. I don't think so. Big strike coming in. Nice round the back. I think it might be like, it makes sense to bring the Elite back, all three of them together in a match. And having them go up against Death Triangle makes sense. But it'd be a bit harsh to take like the belts off Death Triangle. Because they've been here when like the Elite haven't been. So it would be a bit harsh. I mean, does that make it a punishment? I don't know if that makes it a punishment. I don't think it's really I don't think it's looked at that way. I think it's more like, fair play to Death Triangle. They've held the fort down, they've played their part whilst the Elite have not been around. So it would be a bit harsh to take the belts off them now and put it on the Elite. So I don't see it as punishment. I just see it like the other way around. I can host a random call-in. Can I host a random call-in thing on the Discords? Sure. I mean, just know that I am not affiliated with whatever happens on that call. That has nothing to do with me. But I think you can go into the channels, can't you? Into the voice channel and do something. Super kick there. Over the top. Caster comes crashing down. Tony can't book properly. The Elite losing the way they did was good, says Junior. Why would you book 3 title matches back to back to back? Well, that's a good question. Big club in blow. Part of the problem is that, feels like the Saraya match deserved to stand out because it's a big moment. Feels like these 3 matches deserve to stand out. It's just, I don't know, I definitely feel like the Jade Cargill match could have gone in between some of these. I definitely think that. It's hard to know what else could break it up, though, because, everyone goes out and just tries to steal the show, and I sort of respect that. But then part of me is like, well, you do need some buffers. Maybe it would help if they just, like how WWE go off to, backstage interviews. They go off to, video packages of things coming up on the network soon, or something promoting the next premium live event, or do you know what I mean? They go off and they have a sort of commercial break. I feel like that just gives you the breather. We have just gone from match to match to match to match, I can sort of, like, this crowd should be losing their mind right now, but they're not really. They're on their feet, but there's not much in the way of noise, and they were red hot at the start of the night. But I think that this is the problem when you do match. Like, you've got to give the crowd an opportunity to get a breather. I mean, we've just gone straight from that fantastic Jamie Hayter match into this one. I mean, I feel a bit like, because that Jamie Hayter match proper grabbed me. I was proper into it. So it's hard to, like, get into this one now, you know? And it's not their fault. It's nothing to do with these guys. Swerve hurling Bowen into Caster. Roll up 1, 2, kick out. Toni likes to give people matches instead of promos. Tony's booking has been solid. AEW should split the roster with Ring of Honor so pay-per-views are not so long. That's an interesting thought. Oh, that's good by Keith Lee. Super kick there. Swerve almost going into the railing. Keith Lee stopped him from going into the railing. Oh, but Lee's body. That was nice. That was a good moment. That was a good spot. Holy shit. Boom. Look at that. That was cool. AEW spaces their pay-per-view matches out. Jade's match was worse. Saraya Britt was okay, said Jeremy. Keith Lee is going to be big. Earthquake, Vader, Great Antonio. Great Antonio. There's always a beast wrestler. Keith Lee is going to be big. What do you mean by big? Do you mean like he's too big to be? I don't know, man. I loved Earthquake. Look at Yokozuna. Roll up. As you say, Vader wasn't small, but he was cool. I mean, like, he's a professional wrestler. I really don't mind professional wrestlers being that size. It's probably not great for his health, but I think he knows that. 1, 2, kick out. Will Cody ever come back? Well, never say never. Never say never. I mean, absolutely could happen. But seems like he has enjoyed his time in WWE. Swerve charging over. Kicks Bowen. Bowen goes down. Keith Lee is still down on the outside. Caster still down. Swerve very much in control. Bowen trying to shake this off, survive this onslaught from Swerve. Bowen talking some trash to Swerve here. Bowen is down on his knees. Is there a Jamie Hayter action figure? I'd definitely get a Jamie Hayter action figure. Have Jazzware's done that yet? Another kick. Jamie Hayter. Kick out by Bowens. Kick out by Bowens. Oh, it looks great, actually. They've got one. I've not seen this. I've not seen that. Oh, it looks great. Yeah, there is one on the way. Swerve is climbing up top. There it is. There's the Jamie Hayter action figure. That looks great, doesn't it? Oh, planted down. Look at the detail on the ring gear, man. They've done a great job with that. Oh, big elbow drop. 1, 2. Keith Lee makes the save. Caster was getting the pin there on Swerve. We already got a big surprise. Trump has been reinstated on Twitter. Didn't know that. Swerve in at Glory. Look. Oh, kick by Swerve. Swerve. Oh, planting caster. Great brainbuster. Glenn, shout out to you. Hope you are enjoying the show. Clothesline by Keith Lee. Caster going over to the corner. Big splash. Lee is hurling him. Oh. Caster thrown over the ring. Gary said Vader was awesome. Did you see the moves he would pull off? He was strong, not fat. He had a bit of timber around the midsection. I mean, I don't think all of that was muscle. I think there was, I think if we did a body fat check, there was definitely a bit in there. But he was awesome, yes. And he was strong. Kick out. Oof. That figure looked awesome. It was awesome. Did I agree? Will FTR get the winner, said AEW. I don't know. I mean, like, I feel like probably not, because FTR are faces. Acclaimed are faces. I don't know. Will they do FTR Acclaimed? They might do. I think Toni wants to give the best matches possible. Big strikes coming in by Caster, who's on the shoulders. He makes the tag to Bowen. Oh, kick to the midsection. Caster gets hurled into Bowen. Bowen down. Oh, one member of the Acclaimed powerbombed onto the other member of the Acclaimed. Both spilt to the outsides. Think about that. Face it, ends up losing life that is precious. Lee was a big deal at one point in WWE, says Horror Guy. Oh, hello, what's this? Pliers? That looks ominous, doesn't it? Swerve with some pliers. Jeez, at this point, I'd be like, take the belt. Take the belt, that's it. Nothing good can come of Swerve having pliers. He's going down to on the figures here. Oh, look at this. Daddy Ass has made his way down. Big boot there by Swerve. Aubrey, the other refs are trying to get Daddy Ass out of there. Yeah, look at those. Quite a few foam fingers being shown in the crowds. Back in the ring. Action continuing. Look, he's got the pliers. Why is he telling Keith Lee to do it? Why is he telling Keith Lee to do it? He knows Keith Lee's not interested in cheating. Yeah, Keith throws the pliers away. Swerve looks gutted. Keeps making his point again. Slapped there by Swerve. Are these two turning on each other now? Swerve and Keith Lee face to face. They're getting up in each other's grills. Lee picks up Bowens. Pats him on the back. Walks away. Keith Lee walks away. Keith Lee walks away. Oh, well, hasn't that just ruined this match? 1, 2... Kick out by Swerve. Back elbows by Bowen. Swerve's going to have to do this on his own now. Swerve. Nice roll through. 1, 2. Kick out. Tag. Tag's made. Tag's made. Caster. Missile drop kick. Swerve goes down. Is Keith Lee gone, or is he still standing in the entranceway? I don't know if he's still a problem or not. No, he's gone. He's at the top of the entranceway. Get up. Swerve. Planted. 1, 2, 3. The Acclaimed retain. Bill. Yo, listen. I prefer the Jamie Hayter match. The Acclaimed win. In all fairness, you would have retired once your eye popped out, says AEW fan. I would have retired if my eye hadn't have popped out. Swerve turns on Lee, said horror guy. Right, main event coming up next. Oh. Best of 7? It's the Elite best of 7? Best of 7? Well, that'll be news to Death Triangle. Sorry, what? That must be punishment for the hammer being used. Jericho against Ishii. Such a big plus if we treat like this. My goodness. Yeah, Death Triangle against the Elite. Best of 7. Spend that time building House of Black for #1 contenders. Makes the Acclaim's victory over Swerve and Our Glory look cheap because it was interference in the first, mid-match breakup in this one. Some of us aren't watching. What's happening? Main event time. So it is going to be... They just announced that Death Triangle against Elite is a best of 7. So tonight's result means it's 1-0 Death Triangle. Potentially 6 more matches to go. And that will be news to everyone involved. That will come as quite the surprise. MJF is still MJF. This is the last match. Realistically, who will be next to move from AEW to WWE? Don't know. I mean, I feel as MJF. I don't know that MJF has extended in 2024. I'm sure he's just being paid more, but they'll be interested in Wardlow. They'd be interested in MJF. Ding. Here's MJF. Cheer for MJF. Signs in the crowd for MJF. MJF goes to the back again. He comes back out. He wants a bigger reaction. Being backstage momentarily. A bit of a production botch there. MJF goes down to his knees. MJF chances. MJF is heading down to the ring. This is our main event of the evening. MJF. Let's go, says MJF. Sign in the crowd said the devil exists. And it had a picture of your mom. No, it had a picture of MJF. Right, MJF, get in the ring. Tinker. It's very tinker his music, isn't it? Tinkling away as MJF comes down to the ring, looks out at the crowds. Right. MJF in the ring. John. Moxley! I think you're ready for a new champ, MJF just said to the camera. Here we go. We are in the entranceway. Moxley and Regal making their way out to the arena. Sticks his finger up at the camera. Moxley walks out into the arena then. Look at that. It's a great sight, isn't it? Look at all those thousands and thousands of people. Moxley looking out. I mean, in all fairness to them, when you actually walk that walk with them and you walk out there, like, it's kind of crazy, like, the adrenaline, like, how that doesn't take over, you know? Because you walk out and then you walk, there's all these people, all that noise, all that emotion. Like, you've got to stay calm, cool, collected, focused. Moxley goes out, you know, looks around, puts his arms out, starts heading towards the ring. He just knocked. There was this poor security guy. There was a security guy. Moxley just, like, pushed him. The security guard was like, Jesus, what's going on? Poor guy. I think he just gave a heart attack there to that poor guy. Right, Moxley making his way down to the ring. Someone waving a scarf right in the face of Moxley. An MJF scarf. Moxley getting into the ring. Crowd are split on this one. Nearly 3,000 votes in our chat. Nearly 3,000 votes. I'm going to end it now. It hasn't really moved in a while, but here we go. 63% of you think MJF is going to become the new AEW champion. 36% of you think it's going to be JON MOXLEY. Moxley. Lee and Swerve are done with each other, said Aaron. MJF will win with Regal turning heel. He will hold the belt till 2024. He'll take the belt to WWE. Triple H has not brought Regal back. It will facilitate the jump. The challenger. Moxley about to go on his long overdue vacation. Botch, Days wrote, Dynamite, it's Full Gear. Actually, Days didn't write anything. This is the same stream setup we use for Dynamite. So I just didn't change anything. MJF, destroy the plumber. Regal is turning on Moxley. MJF equals bad ratings, says 420. Did you see MJF above his face into a woman's melons during that entrance? Look at the screen. No, I didn't. Listen, he's living his best life, and I support that. Right, both wrestlers are inside the ring. Jon Moxley's got a record of 64 wins, 5 losses, and 1 draw. Sticks a finger up over at MJF. MJF reaches into his trunks, pulls a middle finger out as well. Lot of tension. MJF chants. MJF chants. Right, here we go. CM Punk's going to help MJF, said Dead Skeletor. MJF. Jon Moxley. Bell sounds. Main event. Boom! Moxley comes over. Bang! Big right hand. Punches MJF right in the face. Right in the face. Moxley allowing MJF to fire a shot back. Slaps him. MJF slaps Moxley. Forearm strike. That's a big forearm by Moxley. Big chop. MJF in the corner. Goes down. His face is being burnt across that top rope. Last time I'm saying it, Regal, do your job, said Stephanie. I thought the Acclaimed were a joke at first, but those guys are funny, said Aaron. Rami said this pay-per-view has been mid so far. Makarai said the fact that Regal is there, something is going to happen. He's never usually at ringside. The strut of MJF. Pulls down the top rope. Moxley goes to the outsides. MJF goes against the ropes. Oh, and again. And again, he's just bouncing between the ropes. Oh, that's great. Damn. That's great. That's really great. So beautiful to not see a suicide dive. It's one of the greatest moments in the history of wrestling. Moxley gets into the ring, though, drives MJF back. And Moxley biting MJF. Regal is ringside for Blackpool Combat Club, guys, all the time, said Corvids. Troma said, MJF is chasing the title. The chase has to last longer than what it's been. Moxley wins. Count on it, because Khan is too predictable. I don't know, dude. I don't know. Big clothesline. Down goes MJF. Effie is going to come out and kiss Moxley. And then MJF hits him with a second rope tombstone. Crowd are chanting away big time backstage. If MJF wins, big responsibility for him to carry the show and maintain steady ratings. I hope Toni doesn't blame him if numbers don't recover. Big shots coming into the side of the head. Look at the ropes. If Regal gives MJF his brass knucks, then MJF really didn't use his diamond ring, said LB. Oh. MJF gets planted down. One. Oof, one count. Double turn, said Oration Minds. I don't think Tony Khan is as dumb as Vince, so MJF wins, says Tim. FU Moxley chant. So the crowd's serious, said JB's Productions. This crowd is a very pro MJF crowd. MJF biting on the hand of Moxley. Chop coming in there by MJF, driving Moxley back. Moxley back in the corner. Shoulder tackle there by Moxley. MJF goes down. Chop there by Moxley. He's looking for a... Oh, that was nice. A Falcon Arrow by Moxley. Middle of the ring, looking for the armbar. Couldn't quite get it. MJF holding onto his arm. Two. Yeah, that was good by Moxley. He's trying to break this hold. He really wants to get a hold of the arm. He's kicking at the arm here of MJF. He's trying to pull back on the other arm. MJF gets over to the ropes, wraps his legs around the ropes. MJF breaking that hold. So MJF going over to the corner. Moxley on his feet. I think MJF will win because he got back signed again by Toni, and I think it was in the script, said Neon. Did Saraya Britt get lost in the shuffle as far as match quality? I think they got overshadowed by too many bangers. I don't know that they were ever going to be able to be up there as match of the night. I mean, she's been out the ring for like 5 years. So, to be honest, I think this is just nothing more than a moment, more than a match. But They gave us more of a match than I was expecting. I didn't expect 12 minutes out of them. And it was way better than I was expecting as well. So, I don't know. I wasn't expecting it to be up there amongst match of the nights. I really wasn't. Shots coming in by MJF. There will be no Death Triangle team before the 7 matches, says the horror guy. MJF down on the outside, spits in the face of Moxley, but Moxley throws in some big shots. MJF down, Moxley getting back into the ring. Moxley very confident, not impressed with what MJF is bringing. Moxley pointing to his wrist. MJF is down at the moment. Moxley gave up his holiday to hold it down for AEW amongst the drama, and this is how the fans repay him. F.U. Moxley. Damn. Listen, the crowd have got their favorites. And MJF is certainly one of their favorites. Forearm strikes here by Moxley. MJF goes hard into the corner, explodes out, clothesline. Moxley goes down. Moxley down. MJF down. AEW Full Gear in full swing right now. Been some good moments tonight. I don't think there's actually... I don't know that there's been any disasters. I mean, listen, Jade Cargill's match is probably the low point, but who didn't go into that expecting it to be the low point? Do you know what I mean? MJF, inverted atomic drop. Swing by... Ooh, rake of the back there by MJF. Stomps on the legs. Couple of jabs coming in by MJF. Throwing in some shots. Moxley's just taking them. Big left hand. MJF goes... Moxley goes down. MJF turns his back. Looks out at the crowd. Moxley back up on his feet. Face first into the corner. Getting smashed into that top turnbuckle. 10 times he gets smashed into that top turnbuckle. Moxley feeling the effects of this one at the moment. MJF charging over. Moxley moves out the way. Kick to the midsection. Looking for the paradigm shift. Doesn't get it. Ooh, nice. Good work there by MJF. Hurling Moxley into the corner. Referee counting. Kick out. To be fair, Jade matches are always disasters. Yes, I think that is fair. No lies detected. MJF has won once in 6 months. Come on, Moxley, said 420. Benton is regal out there. He is. MJF against Ricky Starks would be a great rivalry, says my Quell. Oh my Quell. Look at that. He's looking at the world title. Gives it a little kiss. Gives it a little kiss. Now he's got the timekeeper's table. He's got to be careful here because, you can always run the risk of a DQ. It is ref's discretion, but this is also for a title. So, table set up on the edge of the ring. MJF getting back into the ring. Moxley is down. Oh, beautiful. Cutter. Boos for Moxley. Moxley hitting a cutter / stunner on MJF. Now kicks coming in to the neck. Boos. I don't think those kicks look brilliant. Someone in the front row with a MJF scarf on sticks a finger up at Moxley. Again, Moxley goes back to stomping on MJF. Moxley takes a bow. Takes a bow as the boos rain down. Adam Cole is going to return. That's not a prediction. It's undisputed, said Boomers TV. Moxley on the edge of the ring. This table is still set up. Trying to pick up MJF. MJF is on his knees, up on his feet. We're on the edge of the ring. MJF is trying to ensure that he doesn't go through this table. Gets back up. Pushes Moxley away. Picks up Moxley. Ooh, well saved. Really well saved. Looking for a tombstone. Tombstone, edge of the ring by MJF. MJF screams in pain for his knee. Can never trust MJF. Oof. I mean, he did come down on his knee quite hard. 1, 2. Yeah, MJF going for the cover there. They're saying that his knee pad actually slipped off his knee. So when he went down, his knee was exposed. He's holding onto his knee. You never know whether you can trust MJF or not. I have no idea if he's legit injured or not. Moxley again on the edge of the ring. Here we go. Now he's going for... no, can't get it. Yeah, I don't know why he would try it again. I don't know what we're faffing around with here. Moxley is going for... Oh, boom! Pile driver through the table. MJF couldn't get it. Moxley did. MJF could not get the pile driver, but Moxley did. Picks him up. Look at that. Plants him through that table on the outside. Cool. Feel like the setup for that spot was a bit messy. Like, I didn't really understand why they kept going back there, what MJF was going for. It was quite obvious someone was going through that table. It was just who, and it turned out to be MJF. MJF is down. Moxley just needs to get back in the ring. This could do it. MJF is down. I'm sure he will beat the count. What are we up to? 3. 4. 5. MJF move him. 6. 7. I don't know why the referee's constantly like, oh. It's constantly looking like, oh. It's as if counting is a big problem for him. Just count. 9. Almost counted the 10, but of course he beats the count. Kicks coming in. Oh, paradigm shift. 1, 2. Shoulder up. I cannot see Dean Ambrose winning this. Steven Regal is going to turn on him. Here we go. Oh, figure 4. Figure 4 applied by Moxley. Figure 4 applied. MJF selling like a trooper. 1, 2. He's got his shoulder down. Shoulder up. 9.999. It was super close. MJF, look at the bridge. Oh, my God. Moxley was bridging. It was the figure 8. That means Charlotte is coming to AEW. He was channeling his inner Charlotte flair. Screaming. Look at the screaming from MJF. Got to turn. You got to turn. It reverses the pressure. He's trying to turn it over. Look at that. The sweat pouring down him. Selling. Great selling. Pounding himself in the chest. Moxley pulling back on the leg. I think William Regal will knock out both MJF and Moxley. There we go. The pressure is reversed. Moxley's right by the ropes, though. He grabs a hold of the ropes. So, Yeah, that was reversed, and Moxley breaks the holds. It's Regal. It's time for Regal to do what I said Stephanie. Okay, Moxley on the outside. MJF getting back up to his feet. Seeing a shot of the crowds. Right, he's got Moxley in between his legs. Tries to plant him down, and he does. Moxley is draped over the ropes. 1, 2. Shoulder up. Haven't seen Regal in a hot minute. I don't know where he is right now. I can't place his... I can't place exactly where Regal is. MJF trying to get some life back into his knee. MJF getting up to his feet. Moxley on the outside. Where is Regal? Oh, he gets chucked into the middle. Chop block. Lots of work on the knee. I like it. I like the psychology of it. Lots of work on the knee. Moxley comes crashing down onto the leg. I actually can't see Regal right now. I always just presume he's off camera, but I haven't seen him for so long. I actually don't know if he's out there. Moxley on the outside. MJF is down. He's got his foot on the rope. Bottom rope. Moxley's going up top. MJF gets up. Knocks that top rope. Moxley comes crashing down. MJF is back in the corner. Jumps up. He's got Moxley behind him. Grabbed him by the head. Yeah, what is he going to do here? Battling away. They're in the corner. They're up top. Oh, elbows. So elbows coming in to the side of the head by Moxley. He's raining down these strikes. Shots raining down, and MJF slumps over. Boos as Moxley regains the momentum of this match. Double underhooks here by Moxley. He goes for the avalanche paradigm shift. Don't feel like MJF took that well. 1, 2. MJF just gets his hand on the ropes. Mox signed an extension with AEW. He is not going anywhere anytime soon, said Lloyds. MJF or I nuke country, said the fit cow. Yeah, he just sort of went down, didn't he? Like, anyway, we're down. Okay, MJF is down. I think there was some MJF chants there. Moxley is back up onto his feet. He looks out to the crowds. We are 10 minutes away from this show being 4 hours, which is what I was expecting it to go. I was expecting it to do 4 hours. So I feel like we might be approaching the end game here. Moxley going over to MJF. MJF is trying to get back up to his feet. He's on his knees. Moxley's in the middle of the ring. Give me your best effing shot, says Moxley. Slap there by Moxley. MJF goes down. Black Scorpion versus the winner, says Lyle. Boos for Moxley. Plumber Mox isn't bleeding. What? Says Ava. David said 4 hours is a long time. It is, but you know, surely you know that now going into an AEW show that it's going to be around that ballpark. I believe it's been longer as well than 4 hours. Not tonight, but on previous pay-per-views. These two exchanging forearm strikes back and forth in the center. Crowd were cheering and booing, depending on if it was Moxley or MJF throwing the forearm. Ooh, Moxley comes off the ropes. MJF moves the referee in the way. He's going in between his trunks. The diamond ring. MJF has got the diamond ring. MJF is looking at the diamond ring. William Regal is on his way down. William Regal is on his way down. Regal alert. Regal alert. Regal says, don't you dare. Put it down. I'll smash your face in, says Regal. MJF sticks the finger up to William Regal. Oh, MJF gets caught by Moxley. MJF runs to the corner, goes down, reversal 1, 2. Kick out by Moxley. MJF looks for the shot. I think, is the ring still on? Referee goes down again. Oh my God, now the second referee has gone down. Every referee goes down. Are we just going to keep bringing referees down? It's all right. The first referee's coming back around. Moxley, kick to the midsection. Round. Choke applied. Bulldog choke, there it is. MJF's tapping. MJF's tapping. Referee still being a complete loser. Trying to get up to his feet. Oh, claps him back down again. Get the ref, says Regal. Brass knucks thrown to MJF by Regal. The brass knucks thrown. Boom. MJF connects. William Regal goes back up the entranceway. MJF going over. He's going to make the pin. 1, 2. Moxley talks as he's down. Moxley's eyes are open and he's talking to MJF as the pin counts. But there is a new champ and it is MJF. And the turn from William Regal comes. Chucks in the brass knucks. Great call, says Wardy. Weagle through the knucks for MJF, yes. Corbett said the right man won. Junior said we've got a new AEW World Champion. What does that mean for Blackpool Combat Club, though? We spoke about it all night tonight. If Regal did that, it's got to be the end of Blackpool Combat Club, hasn't it? I've got to think Blackpool Combat Club are going to split up. Did they turn heel with Regal and turn on Moxley? AEW finally being smart, said Mr. Unfamiliar. AEW might be doomed, said Henry. MJF is going to have the shortest face run ever. MJF outside the ring being led away, holding up that AEW World Championship. Yeah, I mean, I'm very interested to know how John's going to respond, to be honest. He's not going to appreciate it. I know that much. So MJF is being led away. He's sat down on the entranceway. He's got the belt in front of him. Smile on the face of MJF. If MJF wins, Moxley is going to WWE. Nah, Moxley's going on holiday. That's where Moxley's going. Hopefully the shows goes off air because it sucks. The first AEW original to win the title. Why did it have to end this way? Said Henry. Didn't Regal do this like every time? Let his friends lose and give the brass knucks. Well, that's what happened. If you are joining us, William Regal slid in the brass knucks. And MJF was able to use them on Jon Moxley to pick up the victory and become the new AEW champion. The only better way for MJF to win would have been to have taken the belt off Punk, said Corvids. Now that Moxley lost, what next? Put in your scores for the show. Put in your scores for the show. I tell you what we can do is we can do a poll. What did you score, AEW Full Gear? My favorite match tonight, no doubt in my mind. Jamie Hayter. Oh, flipping love that moment. So good. So good. 62675. There we go. 7, 10, 5, 3. Well, you can see the poll. Get your votes in as to what you thought about it. Put your votes in. 725 from what I saw, said Rick. 8 says Hayden. Junior said the first AEW made talent. 2 title changes tonight. Smoke Dizzle said great pay-per-view. Moxley now gets his long overdue vacation, said TJ. 525 said William. 6.5 says Ian. 8. Jim said 8. What is the future of Blackpool Combat Club? Pay-per-view was better than the Revolution pay-per-view. When is the scrum? That's a good question, actually. That's a great question. Yeah. No one wants to miss the AEW media scrum. The media scrum is live right now. 5,800 people are watching. I bet a lot more are about to tune in. Moxley was supposed to take a break after All Out, but he came back and held the title until Full Gear. Jon Moxley, I love you. You lost the title, but I still love you. That was the end of Moxley's never going to win the belt again, said Troma. All Elite buying all the brands. They take the champion to each band. Great show. Didn't like the Elite being back, though. Who won between Mox and MJF? MJF. Paul said, when is the media scrum? It is now. I mean, it's on YouTube. It started 11 minutes ago. There's just a graphic at the moment. So just a graphic. This is what people are definitely going to want to be watching, is this media scrum. JP said, not going to lie, I'm very drunk. Did the firm do anything? Is Regal MJF's manager? Hopefully the Dynamite Diamond Ring is replaced by brass knucks. Did the firm do anything? No. Is Regal MJF's manager? We don't know. He could be. I don't know if he just did it because he sees a bit of himself in MJF, or if he never really liked Moxley, or I don't know. It's going to be interesting to find out. I'm sure that'll be a big talking point on Wednesday. Hopefully the Dynamite Diamond Ring is replaced by brass knucks. Brass knucks. Brass knucks. Brass knucks. Bam Hot Rod, shout out to you. Regal socks. He screwed Moxley. I don't think MJF will hold on to the title for long, says Australian Pie. Bol in the Diablo said, terrible. We got 6 more sloppy DT versus Elite matches. The worst indie tier slugs. Daniel said, thank goodness MJF won. Matt gives it 10 out of 10. Brandon gives it a 5. Stephanie, shout out to you. Regal isn't even from Blackpool. Bum, bum, bum. Listen, heel's gonna heal, man. Heel's gonna heal. You think he's gonna tell you the truth about where he's from? You can't handle the truth. MJF losing the bout at Full Gear 2023. His contract is over and he will leave. Delay Grat said, I think MJF is signed beyond 2024 and all that 2024 talk is just kayfabe. Could be true. What will social media think of tonight? Well, I think they'll be split. I think that the Regal thing was fairly predictable. I don't mean that as a negative. It happens. I don't know that it was the biggest shock in the world. I think there'll be intrigue as to where it's going to lead to. I think that people will be largely happy because MJF is one of their biggest stars, one of the most over stars. Now he's their champion. People wanted a reset. You've got Jamie Hayter as interim women's champ. You've got MJF as the men's champ. We don't know the future of the Blackpool Combat Club now. You've got the return of the Elites. So I feel like, there's been some seismic shifts. Don't forget, Wardlow is no longer champion as well. Samoa Joe is TNT champion. So we've definitely pivoted. We've definitely got ourselves into a different place. So I think there'll be a lot of intrigue as to where we go from here. JP said the firm did nothing. That is S-tier booking. Hollywood guy said, the comments that Mox's wife said makes her sounds like a fool doesn't make her look well. Hang on. The comments that Mox's wife said makes her sound like a fool doesn't make her look well. I don't know what you're on about. I don't know what the comments are. I don't know what comments. I'm not playing dumb. I genuinely don't know what you're on about. So Moxley's wife is Renee. Renee has made some comments that make her sound like a fool. Don't know what that is. Doesn't make her look well. Don't know. Feel free to let me know what they are. And people out there may know what they are. Paul said, Full Gear Media Scrum is on YouTube. Yep. I mean, I can't see there may be a reference to CM Punk or something that'll make people go, ooh. But, there's no way it can be as explosive as last time, but no one's going to dare miss out on it, are they? No one's going to want to dare miss out on what goes down. Joe needs more belts. Jolene said, Renee is cool, leave her alone. Do you think CM Punk could be surprised at the Royal Rumble? Nah, I don't think so. Could you blame Renee for getting worked up when Moxley bleeds? Can you blame Renee for getting worked up when Moxley bleeds? No. It's her husband, and I should imagine she worries about him and doesn't like seeing him push himself as far as what he does. I could understand her getting worked up by that. Aaron said he's mid in the ring. Match of the night. What are you talking about? Says Aaron. What do you mean this business is fake? MJF overrated, is good on the mic. I will give him that. I think we've got a war raging in the comments at the moment. Waiting for us to get to about 500 votes. So we're at 471. Keep your thoughts coming in. Then we'll take a look and see what you lot have scored it. But at the moment, we are... I don't know how long we're going to wait for this as well, to be honest. 12,500 people are watching. What will the fallout look like in 4 days on Dynamite, says Henry. Don't know, but I don't know. I'm quite interested to find out, to be honest. I really love Jamie being the new champ. I think MJF being the champ makes sense because Mox can go off on his holiday now. Elite being back, we know what the future holds for them, but obviously any promos will be very interesting. Regal promo will be very interesting. Wardlow being free is going to be interesting. That could be a big next challenge for MJF. And Samoa Joe's got the TNT belt. Don't really care about TNT belt, to be honest. Jade Cargill still got the belt. Acclaimed have still got the belt. Steph Triangle have still got the belt. I don't know. There were some big moves here. On the mic, I can hear him talk all day. Other than that, he's mid, but it's my opinion. I'm still happy that he won. Are you going to watch the media scrum? I don't know, dude. I'm a bit torn, to be honest. I sort of feel like there's no way this is going to be as big as it was before. But I do still want to know what gets said. So I might cut the stream and just watch it. Because in all fairness, we watch a lot of these kind of press conferences. And you have to sit and listen. It doesn't really make for very gripping watch-alongs. Plus, because it's on YouTube, and you lot are on YouTube anyway, like you can easily check it out for yourselves and make your own minds up. So, I don't know. I think we'll probably wrap it up. Let's jump into the poll though. Before we do go, I want to know what people thought of this show. So we've asked over 500 people. 522 have voted. We could have kept the poll going for a little bit longer, but as we said, we'll probably look to wind things down. But 47%, nearly 50% of people scored this an 8 to 10 show. So it seems like it's done well with people's rankings and ratings. 7 to 775, 28%. 6 to 675, 13%, and 575 or below, 10%. So, yeah, good. It's done really well. It's performed well. I mean, I thought this was pretty solid. There really wasn't much that I didn't enjoy here. I feel like my criticisms are just going to be my same criticisms every pay-per-view, and it's like, I do find that I get burnt out, you know? I think I would have been even more into that main event if it hadn't have just come off the back of that tag match. And I think I would have been more into that tag match if it hadn't have come off the back of the Jamie Hayter match. And, you know, to do those 3 big title matches, bang, 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 no break in between. You know, it's not like we went backstage and we got some interviews and some video packages just to give us that breather. It's like, once that match ends, we're straight into this one. And it's just, oh, man. I mean, there might have been a little video package to build up like that, but it's not very long and you're straight into the match. I sort of feel like that's my only criticism, really. And like, yeah, maybe you could have took a couple of matches off. Like, did we need the Jade Cargill match? I reckon you could have took a couple of matches off this, cut the time down, and maybe use some of that time to have just put a bit of space between the matches, and maybe that would have been a little bit more. Maybe you could have got into the matches more. But that's not a criticism that's exclusive to this show. That's criticism that sort of had for a while. But no, I thought it was good. I think this is one of their better pay-per-view shows. One of their better pay-per-view offerings. I mean, honestly, when I look back on my favorite AEW moments, I would genuinely put Jamie Hayter winning the title up there. Britt coming down and not knowing if she's going to attack Jamie or work with Jamie. I love that. It's really cool. Not knowing which way that's going to go. And then she's helping Jamie. So then it turns out she's helping Jamie, but then she's in the corner and you think, oh man, she's going to inadvertently cost Jamie. But then she doesn't, and you go, oh my God, this is amazing. So it's my favorite match of the night, moment of the night. Love it all, man. Brilliant. The Jamie Hayter stuff was absolutely brilliant. So, yeah, a lot of fun, and really hope that you guys enjoyed it as well. We're still waiting for this media scrum to begin. Solid pay-per-view. What would you say is AEW's version of WrestleMania? It's either All In, All Out, or Double or Nothing. It's either of those two. Double or Nothing was their first show when they were AEW. All Out, All In. That is their. I think they just call it All Out now, don't they? I think All In was the first one, but the ones since have been All Out. Obviously, All In is where it literally all began. That was the show that they put on, that then Toni spoke to them afterwards and they agreed to form a new company, and here we are. So I always feel, I think if I was to pick one, I would probably say All Out. I'd probably say All Out is the one that feels like the big one to me. But you could make a good argument for Double or Nothing as well. We're going to go back full circle to MJF and Wardlow again. Horror Guy said Samoa Joe was hardly used in the match because he's physically not able. Big Time Baxter said, do you think this pay-per-view gave AEW a nice little boost? Yeah, I think that it's going to bring a lot of intrigue. Here we go. Here he is. Good to see everyone. Eventful show. Great to see you all again. Let's take questions. Go on. Wrestling Observer. Is there an announcement for Revolution? Before I leave, I'll try and answer your question, but I think some people might have guessed as to where we're going to be. I don't know where that is, but Revolution? We're announcing to... Are we waiting to announce Revolution? You can do what you want, Tony. Right, I cannot hear what this man's saying. Right, if this is how they're announcing it, it's trash. Good timing to come in. He was saying? Chase Center, West Coast. Chase Center. What's Chase Center? Chase Center, Anaheim? Oh. Times are a-changing. MJF has walked in. Here he is. MJF's got the belt around his waist. AEW is destination television once again. This belt is the most important belt in this entire sport. He's swearing like a trooper. I deserve it. I'm the best wrestler in the effing world. No one can touch me. No offense. Yeah, it'd be great if you had a microphone, though. No muffins, says William. You've got to tune into the MJF show. That's better. I think they've got some audio in now. Destination TV. So he says, if you want to know what's happening next, you've got to tune into the MJF show. That's right, Destination TV. I'm going to be a real star here. I'm going to do what no one else on the roster does. I'm going to be a star here. Anyone got any questions? Yeah, he's not interested in answering those questions. We can continue. People are like, I'd like to ask a question, please. Can you tell us how the pay-per-view sold? It looks similar to the recent shows. They've been stable in a good range. Similar to what we've seen from the other shows, which have been a good number. Didn't he kick off, like, because WWE put a show on the same weekend as AEW before, and he threw his toys out the pram? And now he's sitting here saying, well, this is going to be about similar to that one. Talking about DDT guys being here. But we need to let loose. LA Knight people would love him. We have talk games for days. Good in ring. I think we're going to get some out of LA and Bray, says Wyatt. Oh, he's talking about Visa. You could see it pretty often. He's talking about this working with DDT. Open to doing it again in the future. Questions? Yeah. Jamie walked away with the title. MJF walked away. 3 of the biggest homegrown talent, which is really true, isn't it? It's really true. Jamie Hayter, MJF, Acclaimed. We saw that this was a show where homegrown talent was taking on a lot of experience that have been on worldwide television. We saw a lot of the homegrown AEW people prevail. MJF should stop by Punk's favorite bakery and buy some pop brownies, says Unbroken. LA Knight, just that dude gets a chance to talk on the mic. Jamie Hayter had the match and the moment of the night, says Predator King. So I agree with that. Love it. Loved it, loved it, loved it. A lot of the established big names had a great night. Jericho, Samoa Joe. It's true. He said we had a nice mixture, and he's not lying. He said, you know, there was some established names that came through. We had homegrown against homegrown, like Jade Cargill against Nyla Rose. Tag champs are here. Acclaimed are here. Completely covered up Tony Khan's face. So the Acclaimed. Oh, hello. What's happening here? Tony's just arrived. Has Tony just passed a note or something? What's that? Oh my God, more trouble, please. Come on, please. Tony just arrived. Put something down next to Tony Schiavone. Just put, I don't know, is it just his phone maybe or something? I don't know. I was hoping it was a note. I was hoping Tony Schiavone came in, put a note down going, it is all kicking off right now. The Elite have just walked into Jamie Hayter's changing room and they're kicking her dog around the dressing room. I don't think it is that, though. Saraya getting her first win was moment of the night, said Jim. Horror Guy said Tony realized he was losing Punk either way, so he gave the Bucks time off and Omega got another surgery. Rick said, I was never a Bucks fan, to be honest. So just here in front, we've already had MJF come in and say a few words. He's stormed back out again. Some of you may know seeing Max win the world title tonight was very special. If I knew Punk would stay, the Bucks and Omega would be gone, said that Horror Guy. They need to turn Tony Storm heel after this. Best talent is here in the Northeast. Do you know what? I've never actually looked at the tag belts in any sort of detail. I had no idea that they have nameplates on for the individual members. I just saw there that it's got underneath, it says AEW Tag Team, and then the nameplate, it says Caster. That's fun. I like that. Where's Billy? He didn't want to be out there this time, apparently. You will never see top WWE talent in AEW, says the Horror Guy. I say Punk and the Elite should be gone. Rick said that's a great promo for Creator Pro Platinum Max, yeah. He's got a Creator Pro jacket on. Swerve and Keith are going to have to sort out their problems. Headline WrestleMania. We got Bryan Danielson, says Ryan. Half of the AEW people are WWE. They always do nameplates. Both companies do, says Unbroken. Trying to think, where's the nameplate on the tag belts? I don't even think they have side plates on the tag belts in WWE. Our foam fingers sold out. Yeah, hang on. Yeah, the foam fingers sold out today. Their t-shirts sold out today. They're just talking about the support that they get. Everyone loves the Acclaimed. Why are they laughing at Fightful? Why is Bowen? Why is he laughing at Will Washington from Fightful? It's homegrown, not coming out of a PC. A lot of AEW talent homegrown had years of indie experience. I don't know. I mean, like, this is something that gets debated quite a lot. I feel like if you take them from the indie scene and put them onto TV, I feel like they're yours. I feel like if you take them from, I don't know where you draw the line, but for example, if you take them from Impact, like if they come from an indie scene, they go to Impact. I feel like that's probably Impact that's discovered them, you know? Like, I don't know that you can claim if they move from Impact and go to WWE. I mean, obviously, depending on the age, how long they were there for, I feel like Impact are probably big enough to get bragging rights on that. They took them from the indie scene and they put them onto their show. Clearly, if they take them from the indie scene, put them onto Dark and bring them through, then like, and they weren't in Impact or they weren't in WWE, then I feel like that's probably homegrown to AEW. You know, like Jamie Hayter. She's not been in WWE. She's not been on AEW Impact. So I feel like, you know, Jamie Hayter is debatable. She's been in Stardom. Stardom can definitely claim her. But equally, you know, Jamie Hayter is having to be built by AEW. I think it comes down to who has to do the building. That's it. Maybe it comes down to who has to build the superstar, who has to put the work in and get them up and get their name out there. You know, like Jordynne Grace, her name's out there now. For me, she was being built by Impact. If Jordynne Grace goes to AEW, you can't class her as homegrown AEW. She's made her name in Impact. So for me, like, Jordynne Grace is an Impact homegrown superstar. I think it probably comes down to where you make your name, where they build you up. So, you know, it's kind of like Nathan Frazier. He was originally in AEW. Same with Cora Jade. She was in AEW, but I would argue that both are being built up more in NXT. So I feel like they can claim them because they're investing more time into them. I mean, I think AEW would have invested more time into them if they had the opportunity. Fist bump. I think Toni really wanted to go for a cuddle there on Caster, but Caster wasn't having it. Caster walks away. But it's an interesting conversation. I mean, like, obviously people are going to define it in different ways. Another big winner tonight. Saraya is here. Saraya says, I've not done one of these yet. I'm very excited. Let's see what Saraya's got to say. This could be fun. So the Acclaimed have gone. Saraya is here. Huge night for you. Physically, how are you feeling? Saraya said, I feel fantastic and Toni really takes care of us. "100% ready to go." He says, done x-rays, did scans. She's really putting over Toni here. Says that Toni is very understanding. Okay. The only homegrown talent AEW have is Hook QT Marshall's guys. He teaches wrestling, says that horror guys. The homegrown guys in AEW are mostly the jobbers. No, I mean, would you not class the Acclaimed? I mean, the Acclaimed came out of nowhere. They weren't in Impact. They weren't in WWE. I actually don't know where they were before. But even if they were on the indie scene, like, they were picked out of the indie scene, an indie scene that would have been where they would have been known next to by no one. Obviously, only very few people really pay attention to what happens on the indie scene. And the indie scene is where you do your learning. But as I said, this is where like people define it in different ways. I think for me, as I said, it's where you are invested in. It's where you're took from that indie scene to the star that you become. And I feel like the Acclaimed are a good example of that. Hook busy getting shampoo and conditioner by Bronson. Saraya is up there now. Yep. A lot of talk going into the match. I don't know. I'm just trying to think. Are we going to get anything controversial here? I feel like if we were going to get anything controversial, it would have been from MJF. I suppose if they speak to the elites, that would be interesting, but I've got a feeling that's probably not going to happen. Got a sneaky suspicion that's probably not going to go down. Fame is not a measuring stick for homegrown. I disagree because there's experiences that you can only get on TV. So, like, working in front of an audience that size and working that schedule and merch and interacting with a crowd of that size, like, and all the outside of the ring commitments. Like, there's a lot of stuff that you can only learn in a company of that size that you're just not going to get on the indie scene, or what you'll get on the indie scene is going to be much lower level. Do you know what I mean? Like, there's loads of people that are on the indie scene right now, but God, have they even had a taste of what this world is like until they get to one of these companies? Like, I would argue no. I would argue this is a whole different kettle of fish than what they do week in, week out at, say, Beyond or something like that. Like, I don't think you can really have this. I mean, we're talking action figures, we're talking video games. It's a different league. It's a different level. It's, look at Paige here doing these post interviews. Look at the Acclaim that were just doing these post interviews. These are all things that you just wouldn't be doing on the indie scene. So TV as well. I mean, TV, you just don't really get TV. I mean, I know there's stuff that gets put up onto, I can't remember what it's called now. There is like some kind of indie streaming service, but hitting these kind of times for TV, going to commercial break, like all of that kind of stuff as well. I feel like there's just loads, like marketing yourself, promoting yourself. You do that on the indie scene, but it's on such a drastically smaller level that I just think that there's so much that you need to learn when you get to a company of this size. I think unless you're in Impact or AEW or WWE or like NXT, one of those kind of companies that's got TV, one of those companies that's drastically bigger than the indie scene, I don't think that you can, like, I don't think that you can claim to be well-rounded and have it all on the indie scene. Like, there's so much you have to learn. So it's not so much about like a measurement of fame. It's about learning what you need to learn. And I think these companies are the companies that can give you that. So I think AEW, if they take someone from the indie scene, what they're taking is they're taking potential. Yeah, there's people that could sink or swim at this level. And I think we've seen plenty of people that have come into companies of this size that have not performed. So many people. If you do it on the indie scene, it gives you a great basis, great foundation. But as soon as you get picked up by one of these bad boys. Sink or swim moment. And some sink, some swim. But I really don't think it's unfair of AEW to call some of those stars like the Acclaimed homegrown. I don't think that's unfair at all. Darby Allin, 170 pounds. Not a great wrestler. He will die in the ring. Predator said WCW used to have a factory in Atlanta where they trained wrestlers. Everyone else came from OVW, which is NXT now, for WWE. Same for AEW. Rick said Hogan wasn't homegrown. Austin wasn't. The Rock wasn't, because he was in the USWA before, says Rick. Are merch sales a measuring stick? Merch in general is low quality, like bands doing $35 one color silk screens. Is merch a measuring stick? I think selling merch is a measuring stick. How much merchandise you shift. I think that's a measuring stick, isn't it? Like if you only manage to shift a few shirts, then clearly that's a problem. If you can get yourself over and shift more, then that obviously shows that things are working and you're going in the right direction. I think the more it's kind of circular though, because chances are if you're shifting more merch, it's because you're getting more over. So I would say it is a measuring stick. Yes. Are merch sales a measuring stick? Yes, I would say they are, definitely. But it goes all hand in hand at the end of the day, doesn't it? The question of Saraya is just talk to us about reintroducing yourself. So good to be myself. I feel like me. I know I'll start getting more character stuff out there eventually. I was surprised that so many people knew my name when my name popped up. She says she was so proud when she saw her own real name trending. AEW have got a few pros. I saw a lot of screw-ups tonight and sorry attempts to cover them, says Horror Guy. Predator said Hogan Austin were in other companies. Hogan was in Japan and NWA, so he is not homegrown. Why in the heck does Jon Moxley have to lose to MJF? Toni takes that away. Here's Jamie Hayter. Jamie. Yeah, this is cool. Becoming the champ is validating. Everyone works hard in wrestling. When it happens to you, it's almost a surreal moment. Just a pipe dream. But I can't put into words how I feel right now. If my wrestling career ended tomorrow, I would be so incredibly happy. Ah, she looks really choked up, man. Yeah, this is a good question. How'd you feel about the interim title? It's a good question. Question about Thunder Rosa. It's a new championship reign. I've been evaluating it, taking it under consideration. Want to give Thunder Rosa every chance to come back when we get a better timeline. So he says that he's going to take it under consideration. He wants to give Thunder Rosa every opportunity to come back. But if not, maybe the interim champ will get an opportunity to become the lineal champ. It's true. It does. I mean, like, it was a great moment. I absolutely love it, but it still doesn't feel quite like the mountaintop because there is another step to go. They have another pay-per-view, this bads. I'll be done, said that horror guy. When I first came in, I like to think I'm completely different to how I am now, says Jamie. Jamie looking very proud. I think kind of talking about how she is like grown as person since she's been in. Is this feeling the feeling you imagined it would be? She says, I thought I'd be crying when I was a kid and I thought about becoming a women's champion like this. I thought I'd be in tears and crying, but I actually feel very relaxed. Nothing crazy. No tears. It's validating. It puts you at peace. God, she's very zen right now, isn't she, Jamie Hayter? Jamie is so humble, said Rick. Jamie would be happy just being a glorified #1 contender. Yeah, I would like her to, like, certainly because of her character, like, you know, say a few words. I mean, like, Thunder Rosa was a face. Thunder Rosa. Toni Storm was a face, and she was quite vocal about how she felt about Thunder Rosa and the interim title. Here, Jamie is a heel, seemingly, with, you know, aligns with Britt Baker. And she's just really happy with everything. Everything's great. I couldn't be happy. I'm over the moon. I feel so calm. Pro Wrestling Eve gets a mention. She went to America. I went to Japan. But we built our friendship from there. So look, they first met at Pro Wrestling Eve. That's really cool. Pro Wrestling Eve's like an all-women's promotion in London. When you wrestle someone you don't know or don't have feelings for, it's just a wrestling match. But if you wrestle someone you know and there's emotion there, it's it means everything. Everything matters. If she wants it, let's do it. They could use that for a future storyline. If she wants it, let's do it. You've had one of the most organic rises that the women's division has ever seen. The fans got you here. I do the best under pressure. I like that answer. Being a champ. This will be an escalation? Damn. That's a great answer. This was a job interview. You'd be very impressed with that. The fans got you here. How do you think you're going to react to the pressure? Actually, I thrive under pressure. If anything, this is going to bring the best out of me. I hope the pressure gets harder for me. That's when I'll do my best work. If you want to be a champ, you've got to suck it up and deal with it. And that's exactly what I'm going to do. Damn. Great answer. Great answer. Jerry said Rosa is holding the belt hostage. Since Britt and Hayter have a real beef with Rosa, that would be a great feud, but Rosa should be forced to return at a certain point or the title needs to be released from her. Jungle Boy's here. Face doesn't look great. Oh, that's nice. Ah, that's cool to find out. So apparently there is homage to Shawn and Undertaker, 97 Hell in a Cell. And so Jungle Boy kind of incorporated that into his ring gear and into some of the moves because Luchasaurus has told him before that's his favorite match. So he was just kind of getting into his head a little bit. That's nice. That's nice. People are screaming. I was at the top of the cage. They're just asking him, what was it like up there? We won the tag titles here. I feel like they probably could have wiped. I mean, he was the first match of the night. I feel like they definitely could have wiped the blood off his face. Like there's dried blood everywhere. Maybe they left it though. Like that'll look really cool for the post, the media scrum. I don't know. Someone could have done him a favor though. Someone could have got him a wet wipe. Have you seen the comp of wrestlers saying very subconscious gay innuendo promos? It's funny. No. A Dorian fan said, is that dried bloods? I believe so, yeah. I believe so. It was pouring out of his head. It looks like he's got some sort of stitches in his forehead. Crowds are typically hottest right at the beginning, so it was really cool, says Jungle Boy. But I missed the earlier matches. Are they worth going back to? I thought that the Jungle Boy match was pretty good. People seem to be a bit down on them leaving the cage, which I didn't really need, but I thought it was a pretty solid match in all fairness. You don't need to see the Jade Cargill match. You don't need that. Can't remember what the second match was. I know that Christian has still got some time before his arm is fully healed. Whenever that comes around, I will be ready. Second match was Death Triangle against the Elite. I mean, I think that's a match that a lot of people will have right up there tonight. For me, I've got no doubt Jamie Hayter is match of the night, but it wouldn't surprise me if Meltzer gives the Elite match of the night. And then the third match is Jade Cargill. You don't need that in your life. Yeah, that's interesting. Are you going to stick with Jack Perry? I don't think I'm going to go back to just Jungle Boy. I wanted to. Christian blew that out the water. He said he wanted to not bring his personal life into things, but Christian went and just blew that out the water. So he's quite happy using his real name. Marco Stunt is long gone. Yeah, Marco Stunt's long gone. I was surprised the Elite lost, said Jim. Yeah, Marco Stunt went a while ago. I'm just going to stick around for this one. I don't think there's going to be anything controversial coming. And sometimes these media scrums, they're not short. Like Tony Khan can really go. I don't know how long the last one was, but I mean, there was clips from it and it was going and going and going. So I don't think we get the Elite. I really don't. MJF was the one to keep an eye on. I think if there was anything spicy, I think if there's anything that needs to be said, it's probably when tempers are high, emotions are high. I think people will have settled down now. Anything that gets said now is a bit more thought through and a bit more calculated. I mean, that might come back and bite me if someone does come out and say something stupid, but I don't think that's coming. So we'll just see what Jungle Boy's got to say, and then I think we'll wrap this up tomorrow. We've got the start of the World Cup streams. That's going to be a big, big deal tomorrow. So very, very excited for that, of course. Joe said Marco Stunt should come back and he should team with Jungle Boy. Big Time Back said the last one was an hour and a half. Yeah, we're definitely not doing that. We're definitely not doing that. Okay. Will Washington. One of the loudest reactions tonight was when you was about an inch away from the top of the cage. That was one of the loudest reactions I heard. Yeah, it was cool. Was that even a question? I don't even know if there was a question in there. Jungle Boy, that's kind of cool though. He was saying, yeah, like they were really loud, but as I was going up, like every step, they were getting louder and louder. I mean, I was just smiling to myself because I hadn't even done anything at this stage. He said it was cool. It was cool to be up there and just look around. I bet that is cool. You've got a whole arena of people. And you can just take that split second just to look around and think the whole wrestling world is looking at me right now. I really better nail this. Oh, please do not botch this. Please do not botch this. AEW obviously needs more real pros, less predictability, says that horror guy. Jim said, breaking news, Donald Trump has been reinstated on Twitter. They're just asking Jungle Boy, what's it like to be getting some of the praise you're getting from some of your peers? He said it's kind of cool how the character has progressed. I used to pretend to eat bugs out of people's hair, and I don't do that anymore. It's not as literal a Jungle Boy. Yeah, it's better. This is better. Keep this. The whole wrestling world was not watching this. Well, I mean, clearly not everyone, but this was a massive show. I mean, there was definitely eyes from WWE that were watching the show that wanted to see how things were going to be presented, what things would get over, what things would get in reactions. I mean, Heyman was asked about that as to whether he watches AEW, and he was like, of course. I need to know what the competition's doing. I saw a lot of botches this evening. Wow. I mean, all I can say is that you would faint if you was to watch old AEW pay-per-views, because I've seen them all, and this was nowhere near as bad as the original ones. I think you'd flat out pass out. Your boy. That's it for Jungle Boy. He walks away. What's the question? Oh. That's interesting. There might be a downturn coming. Tony pulling some classic Tony facial expressions. This will be the most pay-per-view buys we've ever had in a year. Tony seems to feel quite happy at the moment with where they are with pay-per-view. So far, we've had a really strong year. I think the question's valid, though. There's a downturn coming. Not that it's here, it's on the way. The year we've had makes us feel pretty good about the model we've got. Right now, it's been successful. I mean, it's an answer of sorts, but I get the question. Yeah, they're just moving on to a Northeast tour now. I think that's where we can walk away, to be honest. I think we're almost at a nice round hour, a nice mark. It's 5:59 in the morning here in the UK, and I feel like that's a good time to call it quits. So, right, appreciate the support. John is drunk. I'm sure WWE is not worried, to say the least, says Horror Guy. Who won out of MJF and Moxley? It was MJF. I thought there were hardly any clean matches at all, says Horror Guy. Right, we're done. We are done. Don't forget, we are back tomorrow with the start of the World Cup. Of course, we're back on Monday with Raw as well. That's going to be tasty show, actually. I'm looking forward to Raw on Monday. And in all fairness, I think that Dynamite on Wednesday should be a very, very interesting show as well with the fallout of this. NXT, I'm sure, is going to want to make sure that it stays in the conversation on Tuesday also. So plenty of stuff coming up over the next few days as we build towards next weekend. And of course, next weekend is Survivor Series. Big WWE show next weekend. So appreciate the support. Thanks a lot for watching. Hope you enjoyed the show or got out of it what you could. And I will see you again next time. Bye for now.